Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. And today, we are returning to the big Resident Evil full series run-through, I guess. This is a big one. It's a weird one. Code Veronica is a game that most fans, especially of the more casual variety, just kind of like either forget about or they just don't know it exists. So it's a little bit of a weird one, but it's also, I'm ready to skip the little preview video as soon as it starts because it's very spoiler heavy, like super. Anyway. This is like, it's Claire. Claire's the main character of the game. And this is like Claire's game, kinda. She's in RE2. And that's kind of her most well-known appearance. But this is really her game. This game's all about Claire. Resident
Evil.
Holy shit! Whoa! 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 Wowza.
The American Midwestern town, Raccoon City, has been completely
sorry about the
into the T-virus outbreak that was instigated by the international corporation Umbrella. Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, Leon S. Kennedy, managed to escape from the city. But their ordeal was only a prelude of things to come.
Wasn't that loud for you? It was so loud for me. That blasted my ears out.
3 months later.
I didn't test this on this emulator. For the record. Yeah, so it said 3 months later. I thought I was gonna have to explain it. This is 3 months after RE2 and 3. After Raccoon City, because now I have to go back.
Your identification number is WKD4496. Welcome to your new home.
Video's so tiny.
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago. She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams.
This story is so goofy. Yeah, get ready for this one. It's one of those Resi games. I forgot how quick it got into this at the beginning of the game. I thought I'd have more time. This whole scene is like peak rule of cool Resident Evil. It's so good.
Don't move.
And for additional context while no one's talking, this would be 4 years before RE4. I'm pretty sure. If I have the years right. Actually, no. This would be like 6 years before RE4. It's like story-wise, not release-wise. Story-wise. A remake of this game in RE Engine. This is like my personal #1 pick for next remake. If I were able to decide, it would be CV. Because like I was saying, this is kind of just the game that everyone either doesn't know about or completely forgets about. It's just kind of like the least known mainline Resi game, but it's also like probably the most, like the single most important story-wise. So I feel like this one needs a remake real bad. See outside. See, that almost looks like it's an emulator problem, but it's not. This game, she's really just like, if I had a lighter, I could see when we can see clearly. There. Now Claire can see him too. Notice me? I'm going through the intro. I'm picking my moments to speak.
Perfect. Go on. Get out of here. This place is finished. I don't know, it might have been a special forces team. But in any case, this prison's been taken over. Troops have been wiped out.
What are you saying?
You're free to leave the complex. But you may as well know you have no chance of getting off this island.
And what about you? What are you going to do?
Don't worry about me.
I'm gonna see if there's subtitles in the game. I don't know if there will be. Doesn't look like it. Damn. Me with no subtitles. It's not normal. Anyway, hello. The game has started now, so I can speak. Let me go back. Paid to upgrade my Dreamcast emulator to run in 4K widescreen. Could you do 4K in 4:3 if that's an option? Because if you do plan on using code, or on playing Code Veronica at least, this game, if you use a widescreen hack, has a lot of oddities, because things like, if I was using a widescreen hack right now, the wall on the right-hand side of the screen probably isn't even loaded in. You'd probably just see the void there. This game literally only loads in what is inside of the camera. So as soon as you run a widescreen hack on a 4:3 version, that happens. I'm on Dolphin. I saw Tom ask about the emulator. I opted for the GameCube port. It has the additional story stuff, but without the graphical changes that are super controversial. It looks like the Dreamcast version, but it also adds in the new stuff. Hemostatic capsule. Why do the bad guys never know how to lead a shot? It's true. Oh. Is that a player manual in my inventory, if I had to guess? I'd pick RE1 because I'm selfish. I do like the idea of an RE Engine remake for one, where we remake the remake, but do it in first person, because RE1 was originally supposed to be an FPS. Trivia, if you don't know. RE1 in its original PlayStation development was supposed to be a first-person game until they changed it. So a first-person remake of 1 would be really cool. Like RE1, but it feels like RE7 would be sweet. Sorry, I'm reading everything. Screw your intro. XCOM's save file disappeared? What? What? On the Switch, right? Yeah, it is a playing manual. Okay. I probably don't need to read this. Try to push objects. I was gonna... quick turn using the C stick. It said pad. Map screen. Climb, descend. Yeah, it's just literally teaching you the bare bone basics of static cam resi. It'd also fit the mansion's atmosphere. Yeah, I think a first-person remake would work super well. honestly. Sorry, I'm looking. WKD4496. Umbrella Medical Paris. Oh, we're in Paris. I knew it was somewhere in Europe that this game took place, but Paris it is. Or maybe that's just where I got arrested. I think it might be actually in Paris. Combat knife works. The way this game blends the fixed camera with real 3D is cool and something I actually like. It definitely doesn't have that, like, over-stylized look that most of the static cam uses. And yeah, like you're saying, it's not really static, but same thing. Tank control. We'll say tank control resis use. Shit, I was trying to open the inventory. Actually, I might... It's not like I'm gonna use the knife anyway. I might as well leave the lighter out for light. RE4 is tank. You're right. Ooh. Do I want to even pick all this shit up? I end up quietly archiving the game and downloading something else. Man. One? A singular ribbon? Okay. That's cruel. I was saying it a few days ago, but, for those that weren't here for when I said it, the last time I played Code Veronica was probably around the time that RE7 would have been coming out. So this is gonna be the one game in the whole run-through. This and 5 and 6 are gonna be the 3, I guess, that, like, I just won't really remember these games that well. That is a very, very, very slow stair climb. Wow. Hello. That was... Whoa! Okay. This game is also kind of known for being a bit more sadistic. I don't have a gun, sir. Is it really only loud for me? Is it not loud on stream? You've got to be lying to me. Remember what I just said? It's like, whoa! Okay, let me turn down the volume real quick. The screen's gonna go all weird because full screen and yeah. Okay, the music is playing still. How's that volume? How's the music right here? At 60% instead of 70. Could be quieter. We go 50? How does 50 sound? Now doing a Mordecai playthrough in Borderlands. Was planning on picking it up after XCOM. Yeah, okay. I'll wait for the, oh no. I accidentally opened the Windows update. I'll wait for the screen to come back. Okay, they really did start me like that. I'm not gonna fight my way out with the knife. That's just not gonna happen. So question would be, do I want to run for the briefcase that dropped out of the helicopter, or do I want to keep running in the direction I was generally going? Map. I just wanted to see the map. I'm gonna keep running forward, I think. Oh. Sorry, they flipped the controls on me a little bit. Whoa, whoa, whoa! No, no. Get off me. Yeah, so normally square would be the run button in like every tank control game, but now that's the inventory button on the GameCube port. I made the right choice. Who is shooting? Who is that? Whoa!
Wait, don't shoot.
Who are you?
Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great. Wait right there. I'm coming over.
I had no idea that he was this early in the game. I did not remember him appearing this early.
Sorry about that little misunderstanding. But I thought you were another one of those
Shut up. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry. My name's Steve. I was a prisoner on this island. And I'm guessing you're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire? Nice. I'll remember that. Hey, I heard there's an airport around here. And once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. Well, I'll see ya.
Hey, wait up!
I don't want you following me, lady. You'll only slow me down.
God, I love Steve. Wait, he said his name, right? I didn't just accidentally... He said it, right? I don't think he said it, because the fact that I immediately panicked after saying it makes me think he didn't say it. I don't think so. Damn it! Oh, he did say Steve. Thank you. Okay. Woo. I was like, I try to avoid doing that. Oh, he's so Canadian, and his voice acting is so bad. I love him. Also, hello, Corn. I thoroughly enjoyed the Mario Bros. I've heard, mostly from people who have seen it, that they did enjoy it. Like, I remember critic reviews, like, came out a couple days early, right? And they were not good. So I was like, oof. Well, the trend continues, I guess. But all the fans seem to be enjoying it. It seems like critics really just weren't fans of it. I'm gonna risk it. I barely took any damage before. Oh god, nope, no, no! By the time I realized it was a bad idea, it was too late. Okay, it's gun time. Let's hope 12 bullets is enough. I actually want to look at the gun. Oh, he's still alive. Awesome, great. 12, oh, he's crawling! Ah! Muscle memory is gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, well, there's my bullets used. Ah! Step on him. Oh, she just kicks him in this game, I guess. Man, my habits are killing me. Oh, he's actually dead too. Okay. Critics just don't like Chris Pratt? Bro, what are you talking about? Chris Pratt's like a Hollywood darling. I might just wait, no, but I can't really rebind it. I mean, I could. But then the back button for menus is still circle. So if I did rebind it, then my back button in menus would be square, and that would be just as weird to get over. It's not how the developer intended. Oh, are you shitting me? I can't get through the fire. Oh wait, I have... Well, that might be... quite possibly the dumbest thing I've done out of any of these run-throughs was the fact that I was carrying 30 bullets and just didn't know. Just didn't realize that I was carrying 30. Legs all the way up Griffin. She does have very long legs in this game. Like, very. So the door behind me isn't openable, like that gate. This is where, yeah, Steve was in here. Wait. Wait, Steve was in there. He was like up in the tower, but he dropped down. Am I supposed to get in there? Lost like 20 diamonds in Minecraft today because I misplaced a chest. Did it burn? None of them have normal sized limbs. True, but normally it's more of a, an upper body thing. I got a tiny stutter when the camera flipped, but it was more noticeable with the audio than anything else. If the audio didn't stutter, I probably would not have even noticed it, to be honest. It's far from home and had limited space. Oh, you just lost it. You just don't know where it is. Oh. Hollywood doesn't like him? He's in like every movie. What are you talking about? Hollywood loves him. He's won awards. Oh, that... I just... Okay, I'm kind of stupid for not checking the door. I'm gonna be honest. It's far from home and had limited space. Oh. But you put them under... Oh, ah! I panicked. Stay back. You bitches. I wish the audio balancing was a little better. It just sounds a little off. It sounds like things that you'd expect to be louder or quieter, and vice versa. Yeah, okay. You see they're bringing Rey Palpatine back for a new Star Wars movie? Wait, no. There's no way. Right? There's no way. Because... Are they getting Daisy Ridley back? I would just think because of, like, the sheer amount of harassment that that woman has endured purely because of that role, that they wouldn't be able to get her back. Because she's even talked about in interviews how she wouldn't want to work on Star Wars again. She's coming back? Wow. Pretty much the whole, like, trio from the new sequel trilogy said that, though. I know that, Oscar Isaac and John Boyega both also said they would not want to work on Star Wars again. My guess is it's for the money. It's probably true, because she hasn't really gotten picked up for any other movies. John Boyega and Oscar Isaac both did, but she didn't. It's a Rey film? Oh, wow. Okay. I did not hear about this. I knew that the, like, big Star Wars event was going on recently. Seems that someone didn't finish their soup. I look back to actually read the rest of it, and that's what I get. Nothing useful. Claire, can we open the box? There might be something useful in there. Just saying. Would probably come back for enough money, but John is never going back. No, John probably got the worst of it, which is so weird. Because, like, it's weird in general that all three of them got, like, harassed to high hell over those roles, but, like, you would think that Daisy would have gotten the worst of it, but that's just not, like, John Boyega got the worst of all of it. It was so bizarre. Another herb. I remember this game, like, not only do I remember this game being hard, this game has a reputation for being hard. And yet, here I am with 3 green herbs, just, you know, to spare. Some handgun ammo to spare. So far, so good, in all honesty. I don't know where the reputation's coming from. The lighting is really the cool thing with this game, doing, like, the camera angles with 3D environments. A horrible smell lingers. Bro. She's talking about the toilet stains and says a horrible smell lingers. Their performances were never the issues? No. Well, I don't know. I feel like I never loved Daisy Ridley's performance on top of just her character being woof. But the other two I felt like were both really good in the movies, given like the context of what they had to work with. May 13th. I don't know what month this game takes place. I honestly don't. So I have no frame of reference for time on that one. Room stinks of death. Based upon the information I've found, I believe that I'm far south of the equator. Oh, this is a prisoner's. Okay. Lucky for me that Bob in the bunk below me is one of those interesting types of guys. Wait, Paris isn't below the equator. Today, Bob told me some crazy story of why he was put in this place with me. Bob said that he used to be an attendant of the head of this place. This boss, named Alfred, supposedly placed him in here because of a tiny little mistake. What does that mean? What's going to happen to me? May 20th, without warning, a group of military men took Bob to the building behind the guillotine stand. At midnight, I'll sneak out of here to see him. Sorry, I have the hiccups in the middle of needing to read. It's unfortunate timing. I've been hearing that anyone taken to that building never comes back. On top of that, there are these really large plastic bags constantly being removed from that place. I'd better pray for Bob. May 21st, I was wrong. I shouldn't have gone there. What is going on in there? All I could hear was some insanely creepy laughter and the sound of Bob screaming. I don't know what to do. I can't stop thinking about it. Is that going to happen to me? I can't let it. I just can't. Oh, I see where this is going. May 27th, since my last entry, all of my fellow inmates have been taken to that building. I know that I'm next. It's obvious that we were all here to be used as Alfred's guinea pigs. There's no way out. What am I going to do? She's great in all three. I didn't feel like she was Don't you dare. Did they do that in CV? Doesn't seem like it's the door. At least the door isn't like shaking or anything. I was like, oh, it's the window. Did they do that in CV? Yep, they do. He has guns. Oh. Oh, I think I see. Hold on. Ah! Why? The camera moving as I'm moving is weirding me out. I'm not used to it. I'm so used to tank control resis playing one way and only one way. Oh, am I out? Did I fire 15? No, I didn't. Why was I not shooting? This is wild. Yeah, the game is known for being a little bit sadistic. We're throwing crazy shit at you. Okay, I wasn't ready. They really punished me just for grabbing, I don't even remember, an herb, I think? I don't know what was on the shelf. Oh, is it 2 inventory slots? I could munch an herb. Or I could go back and save. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna drop a save with the 1 ribbon I have. And I'll free up a slot with that. All 3 felt a little iffy in Rise of the Skywalker. I would agree with that. I think everyone felt iffy in Rise of the Skywalker, to be fair. I don't really recall any particularly great. Okay, maybe Adam Driver was still good. I genuinely have never seen a movie with Adam Driver in it where I didn't thoroughly enjoy his performance. He's amazing. He's really good. Oh, it doesn't even give me more details. They at least did the 3D model thing. Oh, it's an M93. Wait, it's a Raffica though. Which means, doesn't that mean it should be burst? Maybe this is my lack of gun knowledge showing. Bro, don't respawn enemies on me. Oh, it's a dog. I just wanted to go save. That's all I wanted. Please no dogs. Please no dogs. If I walk slowly, the dog will be chill. The dog won't bother me. Okay, anyway. Adam Driver's awesome. He's so good. What was the, Oh, I really, really liked him in Black Klansman, which wasn't a great movie. It was an okay movie. It was fine. I didn't love it. I didn't hate it. Solid movie. But he was really good in it. He was really, really good in that movie. Are you shitting me? I hear them shuffling. Bro, how many? Okay, yeah, the difficulty thing is starting to crop up. Oh my god, 3? 3. The crawling zombies is wild with the pistol. Crawling zombies were a thing before CV, but it was pretty much only if you, like, used the shotgun to blast their legs off. Oh my god. It was kind of context sensitive. Now they just fall to the ground and start crawling. I have 2 pistol bullets left. I gotta go. I gotta go. If I want to get that save down. They have all 3. No, they don't. Oh, you're talking about Rise of Skywalker. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the new movie for a second. When you said they have all 3 back, I thought you meant they had... Yeah. Okay. Wow. Oh, yeah, I haven't... Yeah. I had to install Dolphin this morning. It had to... Yeah, there it is. It had to make a memory slot. Like, just a memory card. For a second, I was confused. I was like, don't do this to me. Carrie Fisher passed? No. When you said OG, I was... Just because I was so fixated on the new movie and talking about that, I thought you meant they got all 3 of, like, the main trio from the sequels back. Like, John Boyega and Oscar Isaac as well. I was like, bro, how did they manage? How much money did they throw at those 3? Could you imagine? The amount of money they would have to pay John Boyega to get him back at this point. That man is not going back. Okay, they scared me with the doggo. But the doggo seems to be chilling. I wonder if my strat for walking slowly is working, or if it's just all in my head. Thought you didn't know about Carrie? No, I knew. Because they did the weird... Like, when you watch episode 9, it's so clear that she's not actually there in person when they're shooting the scenes. It's not subtle at all. Like, the actors feel a little weird in relation to her. Just a little stiff. Oh, yeah. It had a percentage on it? Okay. This is one of the cool Code Veronica things, though. Akimbo weapons. This is something that they never brought back. They never did this again in Resi. Except for in 6, a little bit, a tiny bit in 6, they brought akimbo weapons back. But, like, this was a cool thing that we did back in 2000. And it never came back. Imagine RE2 remake, but they gave Claire 2 SMGs. Oh, they could have too. Sorry, I'm not gonna. In the original RE2, I can't help myself. In the original RE2, they used a zapping system between your 2 saves on the 2 separate discs for Claire and Leon. And there was one point in the game where you find a hip pouch, the only hip pouch in the original RE2. You can only get 1 in the entire game across both characters. But you come across a hip pouch and the SMG, like the Uzi that's down there. And you can pick, like if you're playing as Leon, for example, you can pretty much just say, does Leon get the hip pouch or the SMG? And if you pick the hip pouch, the SMG will be there for Claire to pick up on her run. They zap it across the 2 saves. But, they never did that in the remake, like anything like that. Imagine in the remake, if they kept that exact spot where you could choose the SMG or the hip pouch, and if Claire took the SMG, you could have 2 of them and akimbo them. That would have been badass. That would have been so cool. Oh, yeah, this is a bathroom. Okay, I've checked out the house then. I got it. Please no dogs outside. Please don't do it to me. I'm nervous. I don't want dogs. My inventory's full. Like, I need to find an item box. Did they use item boxes? Yeah, they used item boxes in this, I'm pretty sure. It's been that long. Abandoned materials, nothing useful, man. My favorite thing in the tank control games is when you interact with something and they just say nothing useful. I think I know where the dogs are. I think I found them. Oh no. Let's just not do that. Let's keep her going. Slowly. Very slowly. There's so many spots, like, around the house. There's Steve picking up his lunch. There's so many of those little spots under it. Oh my god! Ah! I panicked and ran forward. My panic moments are way funnier when I'm playing on tank controls. I don't panic and run into things in the remakes that added just, like, you know, standard, like, third-person camera. But with tank controls, I will panic and just press up on the D-pad. Look how cool that is! Look how cool that is! I shot him when he was close to the wall. It has context to it. I shot him close to the wall, so he slumped up against the wall. I love shit like that. This game is old, okay? When I say look how cool that is, I think this is literally the year 2000 was when Code Veronica came out. And it was a Dreamcast game. It was a Dreamcast exclusive at launch. So, like, the whole game is already technically impressive, but then there's just stuff like that, too. Uh-oh. Don't make me do it. We hit him with a little tap fire. A little tappy tap. How much percent was that? Oh, I thought that said 36 for a second. I really thought that said 36. I was like, brother, that was all the ammo. Okay, so this thing has a lot. I wanted to press the button. Oh, god damn it. Watch now they break through the gate, and I have to go through there. Technically, they're already... Surprised we haven't had any sort of comment from Claire, considering that Raccoon City was about 3 months prior to this. She just seems to not be acknowledging the fact that this is clearly the same...
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Oh, stop. What happens if I should have just done what it asked. I really... Oh, does it just lock the place up? I thought it was about to, like, swarm enemies on my ass for not doing it. Oh my god. She's really like, alright, more. Yeah, like, no comment about how this is just reliving her trauma from 3 months prior. How do I do it? Do I... The game really... Whoa. The game really said, put all your weapons in here. You don't get to keep them going forward. Oh, I have to hit the release thing. I think that's why it highlighted it. There. Like how RE4 tied the story to 2 more? Yeah. This game...
Deposit any metallic
Oh,
items
okay, I'm
you
fine.
have
This
in
game
the
really just
security
needs a
box.
remake more than any other game in the series right now. What does my lighter count? See, I wouldn't have thought of that. Okay, we're good this time. I wouldn't have thought that my lighter needed to go in. Hello? Don't mind me. Just... Oh, wait. Wait. It goes both ways, so am I gonna find weapons on this side? Because I can't, at first I thought I could just open it and get my shit back, and I was like, oh, okay, that was a whole lot of nothing. But, am I gonna find weapons on this side that I can't bring to the other side now? Okay, this might get weird. It's really been a long time. This practically feels like I'm just playing a new Resident Evil. It's been so long. 3D duplicator. 3D scanner. Simply place the material that you want to have scanned onto the tray of the scanner. Scanned object will be processed into 3D data, which will be transferred to the duplicator portion. If you place the material you wish to have converted on the machine, you can begin conversion based on the 3D data that was created by the 3D scanner portion. The conversion will be executed with complete data accuracy. The result will be an object precisely true to the original. Okay. You're telling me I can duplicate items. That's what you're telling me. Okay. So... What now? I don't want to say use on a healing item because I feel like it's probably, I don't know what I can put in there. I'm waiting. I'm not taking that chance. Okay. We're finding grenade rounds. Hello. There we go. We got gas rounds? BOW gas rounds. Oh, that's kind of... There were notes in RE2 or 3, one of the Raccoon City remakes, about using gas against the BOWs to keep them under control. Like, just pretty much to neutralize them if they get unruly. Too big, you say. Telling me I can't duplicate my grenade rounds? What's up with that? What's the point of even having a duplicator if I can't duplicate my ammo? Infinite ammo glitch. Someone's typing. Facts on the facility access application. So this was, I don't know if I should have said it earlier, but I don't think I did. This was before the fall of Umbrella. Just context-wise, like in RE4, Umbrella no longer exists by that point. In this game, Umbrella is still a thing. They're still around. Be sure to verify the content of the following facility access application form and add the applicant's name to the expected visitors list. Chief Prison Guard, Paul Steiner. Did it say Steimer? No, it was Steiner. It's me without my glasses. I hereby apply for access permission to Prison Area D. Details follow. Visitor name, Carl Grisham. Carrying in the following materials. New product sample from Metal Industries Company, TG01. Various daily commodities ordered by the prison. Note, number, will use a transportation truck. And TG01 sample will be stored in a designated briefcase. Oh, the sample, it's in the briefcase from earlier. Would be nice if there wasn't a fire.
Chris Redfield.
Hey, what'd you
What are
say
you
about
doing
my
here?
boy?
Chris Redfield. Is he a relative of yours or something?
You mean my brother?
Ah, your siblings.
God, Steve is great.
Well, it seems your brother is under surveillance by Umbrella.
What? I've got to contact Leon and tell him to let my brother know he's being monitored. It's a good thing I have access to an outside connection from here.
Well, that file shows the latitude and longitude of this place. Why don't you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks, I'll do that.
Hey, I was just kidding. There's no way he could get here, even if he is your brother.
Yes, he can, I'm sure of it.
No way. He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others. Believe me, I know.
What was that all about?
Oh, man. Because we did all the remakes, we got to skip the whole classic, like, terrible voice acting in the old Resi games, but now we get a whole game with Steve appearances throughout. Ugh, Steve. Oh, it's the thing. The key item I needed. But now my inventory's full. Where's a box? Email to Leon's already been sent. Okay. I guess I just emailed Leon. Why does that look like I can interact with it? That little paperclip thing. Oh, now I've got a full inventory. Wait, do I really need a save? I don't think I need a save. I should probably save. I should probably save more often than I normally would. Just because, I don't really know this game the way that I know the older ones. Lock release device? Oh. I was about to say, did it release this lock? I don't know what I released. Because I haven't even been over there. I don't know if there was a way to get over there. But if there was, I don't got a clue. I don't think the security box that I put my guns in was necessarily an item box, unless I'm wrong. Hold on, I'm kind of curious. Could I duplicate ink ribbons? No need to use it now. Okay. Okay, Claire. Just because you don't see the importance.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
See, that's a problem. Yeah. Because the gate's right there. I think that the rounds count, but really the emblem, right? The emblem's gonna count as well. Shit. Man, what am I meant to do about that?
Please deposit any metallic items
Oh,
you have
no.
in the security box.
How do I get around that? I'm gonna have to use my brain. What if? What if? This might sound weird, but hear me out. I have no idea what this is going to do for me. But I can duplicate the emblem. The first item that it actually let me duplicate. So now I come over here and I just say, hey, I can restore the if the materials are set, I can restore. Okay, do it. The materials are set. Duplicate it. It's been prepared already? Bro, oh, wait. Huh. Are ink ribbons metallic?
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Are my ink ribbons Is it the first aid spray? It might be the
Please
first aid
deposit
spray.
Any metallic items you have in the security box.
Also, welcome back, Jacob. Now, the ink ribbons aren't. Oh my god. Never mind. The ink ribbons are metallic. It's official.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security
I can't
box.
skip the little camera pan thing every time that happens. Aha! Okay, so now, like, I have the medallion. Oh, I get it, chat. I get it. Wait, no, I don't. No, I don't. See, I thought I got it, because for a second, I was like, oh, I go around, and... Oh, wait, yeah. I might have actually had the right idea. You see the green thing? The green thing, I think, is a door that I opened when I hit the lock release in there. If I'm gathering that correctly. Can't believe it didn't let me bring my first aid spray along. I'm pissed. Not like I don't have any heals, but like, come on now. I don't want to see any dogs out here. I don't want to see a single dog. Oh, yeah, it was the shutter that I released. Okay. Okay, I got it. Yeah, of course. Oh my god. Can I shoot that? I can shoot that. Explosive barrel. Yeah, I played a video game once. Oh, he's actually dead. Shit. Okay, there's one there. Yeah, okay. Got it. Clear. Ah! Who the hell is saying scrambled is the best way to cook eggs? What are we, 5? I would agree that I am an omelet enjoyer. Just because you can put so much shit in an omelet. An omelet can be so freeform. It can be whatever you want it to be. Scrambled eggs are kind of similar, I guess. There's a ton that you can do with scrambled eggs. To be fair to the scrambled enjoyers. There is a ton that you can do with that. Oh. Oh. What would that key be for? I don't think it's for this. Indigo blue plate. There is a key on the guillotine. So this is the building that one note was talking about. I guess, right? The one behind the guillotine would be out there. What do I do with the fire? Oh. Oh, okay, ignore me, I'm stupid. I was like, what does a fire extinguisher do? As if there wasn't an item way back that I couldn't grab because of some fire. Brain go burr. Scrambled is kind of just an omelet that doesn't have its shit together. Now that you say that, that's fair. Ah, now is not the time. Now is not the time. Oh my god, they're so fast. They're unrelenting. Haha! Jukes, bitch! Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Ah! And that is how you save ammo in Resident Evil. You just run away screaming and wildly swinging left and right down a hallway or a corridor, whatever. Oh, fuck off. That was some bullshit. That was some classic camera angle shit that they just pulled on me there. Oh, hold on. I want to try to do it. When you're dual wielding, yeah, you can shoot 2 targets at once. It's a beautiful thing. I feel like those guys were almost set up. I still have 81% in these. These have a ton of ammo. Like a ton of ammo. Oh my god, there's more here. How often are you bitches gonna repopulate? This is insanity. Look at that power stance right there. She's shooting something over on the left side. I can't see it, but she's hitting something. I'll trust it. Oh, she actually killed that guy. Hello? Is he dead? He is dead. Clearly, he's the one I was shooting at before. Across the gravestones. Now, this is what the extinguisher is for. Of course, Cole. The extinguisher's gone from my inventory, right? No. That may be a problem. By that, I mean that's going to be a problem. Why did I take the knife back out of the box? Now I have to go back. Just because I did something kind of stupid. I didn't need the knife. I just took it out because I was like, give me all my shit back. I didn't think that went through. I'm gonna be honest. Where's like my classic item box? I need it. Like badly. Just for managing inventory. Okay, there are dogs here. You think I could kill a dog with 3 bullets in the handgun? I don't know if I could, because it varies on game. How much ammo are you gonna take? Ah! Why? Why you do that? Well, it doesn't take a whole lot from these. Am I in the orange yet? No. I feel like Claire's a tank in this game. Keep in mind, there was no difficulty selection in the main menu. I just hit new game and it went. Like, this game just has 1 difficulty. That's it. The game is what it is. I feel like Claire is just kind of a unit, but maybe it's because every game so far, in the run through at least, I've played on like the hardcore difficulty or whatever the equivalent is. Like in RE1 it was just hard mode. It's not called hardcore there, but I have played above normal difficulty for all of them, because it does make them considerably harder to manage, which is kind of what I'm looking for a lot of the time.
Items you have in the security box.
So maybe it's just because now there's only like normal difficulty for this game. So I'm suddenly just like, wow, this is pretty easy. I'm not having that bad of a time. I haven't used a healing item yet, for the record. We're an hour in and I haven't had to heal a single time. She's not at perfect health or by any means, but I haven't dropped her to low health yet in a full hour of gaming. I need to go back and get the briefcase. If it spawns more zombies in that graveyard, I'm gonna lose my shit. Like, if that area is just a hard set, if you walk into here, everything respawns, I'm gonna lose my mind. Tom, are you still here? Is Tomothy here? Because oh my god, there's more in this spot. They do a lot of enemy repopulating in this. I don't remember that being a thing. But it really is like, they repopulate enemies everywhere so far. Okay. Oh, he is actually dead. Just died to lava, so I'm composing myself. Classic Minecraft. Tom, are you caught up on Mando by chance? Because I had someone tell me recently that the most recent episode, like the one from last Wednesday, was one of the worst episodes of television they have ever seen. Which I find hard to believe, because so far, Season 3 has been really good, in my opinion. From what I've seen of Season 3, because I'm not caught up, I'm an episode behind. Episode 1 did not impress me at all. I thought it was just the most, like, average, like, not good, not bad, it's just kind of, it exists sort of episode of TV I've seen in a while. But then after that, Episode 2 was a little better. Still not great, but it was a little better. But then, like, 3 through 5 were all great. I've heard nothing but bad things. That's why I'm confused, because it's been good. It didn't start out great, but it got really good. So I'm confused on why people would be upset. There was an explanation document for the special alloy. There was. Oh, in the briefcase. I was like, I did read about it. Thank you for your continued support and for using our products. This time we have gathered our most advanced technologies and have succeeded in creating the unique anti-metal detection alloy. Okay, got it. TG01. Cannot be detected by any metal detectors. Cannot be pictured by röntgenography at the immigration check. That's gotta be an actual word. Lightweight yet durable. We plan to develop various weapons utilizing this innovative new alloy. We have enclosed a sample for you to review. We look forward to hearing from you regarding possible business opportunities. Metal Industries Company Chief Development Planning, Carl Redhill. Redhill, not Redfield. For clarification, so that we're all on the same page. Yeah, I really don't get why, because I've I haven't heard bad things about the new Mandalorian season. Like you're saying. I've just, like, everyone's been saying that it's mid. I haven't heard bad things, but I've just heard people saying, like, yeah, it's just not very good. But, like, that 3-episode stretch, at least, that I just watched was great. They're doing character development for Grogu. They're developing Grogu. Somehow. They're doing it. They're making him more than just cute baby that's in the scenes because cute baby and we need to sell toys. They're making him a character. And it's really good. Like, it's unironically really good. And it's just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Why people hate. Because I'm cynical. But I'm not as cynical as, like, Twitter fandoms, to be fair. Twitter fandoms can be woof. Look at the Ada Wong shit with RE4. It's like, if deemed good, is perfection. If deemed bad, is horrible. Should never be done again.
Please deposit any
What are you talking about? I was talking about Mando Season 3, but now it's just become my general rant about Twitter fandoms are insufferable. Not detectable by metal detectors, my ass. Oh, it's the lighter, never mind. It's awesome, thank you. I haven't seen the newest episode. I'm still one behind. I've seen the first 5 episodes. I was saying, like, the first couple did not impress me. The first couple did not impress me. But then, it picked up, like, episode 3 and on has been great. Ada stuff isn't cynical, it's just a bunch of nutcases being racist. That's kind of true. That is kind of true. Like, it started off with just, oh, I don't like her voice acting. It's like, okay, fair. It's not the best Ada performance by any means. But, like, it's not terrible. And there's no reason to, like, go out of your way to be a piece of shit to the actress over social media. And then it got racist. And it was like, whoa. Wow. That's a lot more effects going on than I thought it would be. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. Oh, thank you. So now I have, so this machine does not duplicate items the way I thought. It's literally just a mechanic for that one item. We all heard it. We all, oh. Sweet. Jesus. Oh, shit. I went for it. I gave it my best shot. I didn't love Book of Boba Fett, but I also didn't watch it that much. I watched the first 2 episodes, and I just didn't feel any sort of compulsion to watch more. So I just didn't. So I don't really have a great opinion on Book of Boba. But I know that it's definitely a show that people were not the happiest about, to say the least. I can't even go back across. Like, without... I can't go get the first aid spray if I wanted to. I could maybe try to lure... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, hold on. Because I do want... Get off me, you bitch. Not today. Am I still... Okay, we're still good. Claire really is a tank in this, though. It, like, genuinely, she's just taken a ton of damage without going into the red. Where is he? Like, how close is he? The way her head turned, woo, scared me a little bit. I just want to clear this out so that I can actually, like, go and get the healing items and shit that I have on the other side. I want to grab those real quick. Well, I want to use them real quick, I should say, because I can't bring them back to this side. But like, I do have a first aid spray over there. Oh wait, no. There's no reason. There's no reason.
Any metallic items you
Oh, there's no reason. Now I just pissed myself off. Because I used the ammo before rationalizing that there's no reason to do that. God damn it. Now I'm just upset. Because there is a door on the other side that I will get to at some point, and I'll be able to grab the items at... I'll watch episode 1 of Ahsoka to see what it's like, but my hopes are low. My hopes... I don't really have hopes, to be frank. Ahsoka is not a character I'm attached to by any means, because I didn't like the Clone Wars, and I never watched Rebels, and her appearance in Mando Season 2 was cool, but Mando Season 2 was not my thing. I loved Season 1, I did not like Season 2. So I really have no attachment to the character whatsoever. So I'm pretty much gonna watch it as like, I'll watch it to see what it is, see what I think, and if it's not for me, it's not for me. I just won't watch it. Big fan. Thank you, Cody. Welcome. How's it going? You didn't watch any of the good Clone Wars episodes? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Rebels was ass, and she was super bland in Mando. Yeah, outside of, like, she had really cool, like, dual-wield white lightsabers, that's pretty much all I got out of her in Mando. Like, I was just like, oh, okay, she's cool. There's not much to, like, dig into character-wise or anything, but she was neat, so I'll take it. Also, I just saw from whoever was hitting the hearts. I was talking about it the other day, the heart like button that's appeared on mobile streams now. That's literally like the Instagram live heart button where it just spams the little heart things up when people click on it. I saw it on my dashboard chat, which I did not know was a thing until just now. So whoever randomly pressed the button, thank you, because now I know some random piece of info about YouTube. I don't know where this key goes. Wait, this is considered a whole different area. Man, how am I gonna get... I know it's not to unlock that door, because I know that had like a shield emblem on it. Man, it has been so long since I played this that I genuinely just don't remember it. Which is perfect. Because, like, I've talked about it before with the survival horror resis. I love not playing them for a super long time. Because then I can come back and play it practically as if it's the first time I've played it, outside of, like, the main story stuff. So how do I get the handgun bullets, huh? Because I would love to have those. Those characters in the Clone Wars where they actually have personalities. Okay, okay. You can say that about Anakin. Not Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan had personality only in episode 3. But he had it in episode 3. What heart button? Not that I would push it. Here, let me... I don't actually have an emergency chat open today. So, like, I should open it real quick, to be fair. Sorry, I'm just making sure my audio's off and everything. So, like, on mobile now, what I noticed the other day is in chat, you see in the corner in my camera, here. Actually, yeah, here. It'll make this easier for me to show. Where is it? This button. I've never used this, so I don't know where the button is. You see? You see there's a heart down in the corner of chat? If you press it, it opens up like a little thing of emotes. And then, if you press the emotes, you see how they pop up on the screen? Like Instagram Live? Hearts. It's a new random thing that they added like a few days ago that I just randomly noticed. And now I'm seeing hearts. God damn it. I just had to show what I was talking about. Obi-Wan has some, but dialed back to 5% power. Now, Obi-Wan in episode 3 is just the most, like, over-the-top goofball character. And it's such a... like a one-dimensional character trope. Oh my god, I need the fire extinguisher. See, it is great to be playing this as if it's the first time. I do still stand by what I was literally just saying about that. I love it. But that also means that I'm getting all the frustrating shit of not knowing what I'm doing in a Resident Evil game. I'm getting all those little random, like, oh shit, I need to backtrack for the fire extinguisher that I had no way of knowing that I still actually needed to use somewhere. I'm getting all that. Speaking of, when I've been, like, recording stuff for doing RE4 shorts off stream, my clear times of the game, like, while playing casually and fighting every enemy to try to, like, grind up pesetas and everything, has literally cut in half, like, by chapter. Like, chapters that took me an hour and 15 minutes the first time around, now that I'm on, like, my third time through, they're taking me, like, 25 minutes. And I'm not even exaggerating. My clear time has shortened by that much. It's just a matter of, like, knowing what you're doing ahead of time and knowing just, like, the fast ways to get through everything.
Metallic items you have in the security box.
It really is, like, it's gone up a lot. I can drop 3 handgun bullets for the sake of progression for the time being. I ain't got that. I'm on mobile. Oh, weird. It might just not have pushed to your app yet. You might not have gotten, like, the most recent app update or something. Because I know that, like, mobile app updates are kind of weird. Even on desktop clients of websites, like, all the time, like YouTube or Twitch, when they push an update, like a small feature like that, sometimes it will take certain people, like, an extra week to get it. What phone do I have? I have the 12 Max Pro. I remembered that it had 2, suffixes. It's the Max Pro. Because I waited until I had, like, a free upgrade on my phone. I had a 6 for years. Like, literally until 2021. Like, late 2021, I had the iPhone 6. I had it for a super long time, and then I got, like, to the point where the newest iPhone was completely free. And then I used my upgrade to get, like, the newest, fanciest iPhone at the time. And now, 2 years later, like, the 14 Max Pro is a phone that is out now that you can just get. So it's like, that lasted long, having the newest, fanciest phone. No need to use it, Claire! What are you talking about, no need to use it now? You're standing right in front of fire. Are you kidding me? Well, she clearly can't walk through it. I was never supposed to put the fire out. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose it. It was never about putting out the fire. It was about doing a little push puzzle. Yeah, this is what I was talking about a few days ago when I was talking about starting this up. When I gave that whole spiel about be ready for Code Veronica, because it's the game that's gonna take me the longest time purely out of me not knowing what I'm doing. Like, 6 is just a really long Resident Evil game. But it's a game that, like, if you don't remember the game, you'll go through it just as fast as if you do. It's not a game where knowledge plays any sort of real role in your clear speed unless you're, like, speedrunning intentionally. But Code Veronica is like a full-blown survival horror entry. So, not knowing what enemies I need and stuff like that, or sorry, what key items I need at certain points and stuff like that, is just gonna elongate the time. It was hard as fuck. She was still doing it right there. It was less noticeable, right as you said, that was hard. But there's still one guy in the back, I can tell, just because of the way she was aiming. Yeah, I pointed out earlier, but I think it was while you had died to lava. The fact that when you're dual wielding in this, it will like auto lock to 2 enemies at once, one with each hand. It's sweet. And like, sure, it might mess with tone and stuff, but it also kind of just makes it like, damn, why did they not do that in like RE0 and the RE1 remake that both came out after this? Just saying. Actually, now that I've said that out loud, Capcom in like the better part of the year 2000 had 3 mainline Resi games in development. I've only, like, this is genuinely the first time I've put this together in my head. They would have had 3 mainline titles all in development together, because they would have been making Code Veronica, RE0, and the RE1 remake all at one time. That's kind of crazy. Especially for back when we were still in like the tank control era of the series. They were making 3 games at a time. Mainline games. That's not even like including all the various spin-offs that they were doing in the early 2000s. Late 90s, early 2000s was when Resi spin-offs were like... there were just so many. Oh, is that another key? That little light flicker? The GameCube version of this game looks pretty nice. Oh. Wait, no. That's not the thing. For the... That's different. What's that sound that I'm hearing? My helmet was so well enchanted. What is that? It sounds like a large bee buzzing, followed by like a little ding sound. Oh wait. Alright. Well played, Capcom. Well played. It's one of those moments where I spoke just in time to have something funny happen. RE1 Remake dropped 2 years after. Games take a long time to make. So, like, it's possible that it wasn't. But if we're just talking, like, in all likelihood, probably. Also, was RE1 Remake 02? Because I thought it was 01. No, it was 02, because I had it in my title that it was 02. Never mind. RE0 was 01. I think. Wait, no. Weren't they the same year? 0, I think, came out, like, early 2002. Whereas, RE1 Remake came out, like, maybe 6 months later. If I remember right, generally. I don't know. These releases were before I was... Or no, I guess not. These releases were when I was born. But pretty much when I was born. Like, I was like a newborn at the time of these games coming out, so... It was developed for 1 year and 2 months. Oh, shit. Oh, I guess it's kind of like the RE2, RE3 situation, most likely then, where it's like, we have the basis made in terms, like, they had RE0, and then it was kind of just like, use the RE0 groundwork to make RE1 Remake. Which is wild to say out loud, because they do share the groundwork. I love the RE1 Remake. Like, it's my second favorite Resident Evil game. Full stop. RE0 is near the bottom of my list. I do not really like 0. To the point where I was thinking about playing it for all the mainline games, but I was like, do I wanna? RE0, I'm kind of on the fence about playing for this. Oh god, I don't have the ammo. Whoa! I didn't think I was gonna get that juke. It was really last second. I'm on the fence about 0, and I'm on the fence about Revelations 1 and 2. Like, I would be more than happy to just do the main numbered games, not including 0. I was about to say just the numbered games, plus Code Veronica, because I like this game. And story-wise, this game's story affects the most other stories in Resident Evil, if that makes sense. In terms of, like, how many games this is important to, it's the most important game in the franchise. That's why I say that this is like the most important story-wise Resident Evil. I'm taking my sweet-ass time finding my way around. I'm on the struggle bus with finding my way around here. Who cares about Zero? No, there's actually a lot of, like, good documentation about Zero's development. It has one of the most interesting developments, actually, in RE history. Oh, you got me going on trivia now, Tom. You did this. RE developments are always really good, like, really entertaining to look back on, by the way. Because Resident Evil is kind of a franchise that's cursed with really bad developments. Like, just the stories of what was going on behind the scenes and how the game came together, it's almost always a shit show with the Resident Evil franchise. But, Zero took a very long time. It may have been one of the longest development periods of any game in the franchise. And I think what Tom is saying is probably right about the 3 games at once, because 3, at the time that 3 was being developed, like, for the majority of its development, it was going to be a spin-off. It wasn't going to be mainline. It wasn't even called Resident Evil 3 until, like, a few months before release. They changed it to Resident Evil 3. They shoved Jill in to replace the main character. 3's development is a really interesting story, too. But, sorry. Zero has one of the most interesting developments because it was originally an N64 exclusive that Nintendo licensed. And it was way over ambitious for... You can actually go and find, like, images and even some videos of prototype builds of the N64 RE0. They're out there, floating around. RE0 on the N64, that build looks really interesting. I would love, even though I don't love RE0, and yes, there is Zero. Zero is a prequel to 1, but Zero, weirdly, being a prequel to the entire franchise, like being the earliest point in the timeline for Resident Evil, it pretty much has nothing to do with any other game in the series. Like, its story is just the most, like, unnecessary... The gameplay isn't very good. The level design, in my opinion, is probably the worst out of all the classic era games. Like, I just don't like Zero. If it's not abundantly clear that I don't like Zero, I just don't. I've only played it like twice in my life. What really, I think, turns me away from Zero the most out of anything is its kind of main gimmick is that you play as 2 characters at once. So rather than, like, having multiple characters where you swap between them at certain points in the story, or... Yeah, I don't want a hex-shaped roof. It's not what I need. Sorry. In mid-98? Would that have been while 2 was still getting finished up as well, then? Because I don't know, did 2 come out early or late in the year in 98? I would guess early. Resident Evil games pretty much always come out early in the year. There's some exceptions, like RE1 Remake comes to mind immediately, but that's like the only one I can think of off the top of my head. Maybe 6? I don't know. 6 might have been a later in the year release, but pretty much always Resi games come out early in the year, like Q1, Q2 latest. Anyway, yeah, in RE0 you play as both characters at the same time. Brother, I can't be carrying all this shit. What is this about? What is this about? Octagonal hollow. Was the gem in this octagonal? No, it was hexagonal. Is this the proof that I needed for that one door? Am I just wrong? I thought it was like a shield crest emblem that I needed. Kind of like the one in RE1, like the gold emblem. But I should go look, because, like, if it's not that... Wait. This, like, I know that this was locked. No, wait, this wasn't locked. Ignore me. I thought I had checked this door and it wasn't locked, but I guess my brain just assumed, because it was like a big double door on a building, that it was locked. But no, this shit was just open. Open to the public. So much handgun ammo, but no inventory space. Sorry, I keep losing my track with Zero. There's a lot happening. You play as both at once, like in the sense of you select a main character to play as, and the other will be like an AI companion. There's no co-op. It's a single player exclusive. Don't think like it's RE5 or 6 kind of you play as two at once. Enter an employee ID to activate the unlocking device. But it's genuinely like, if you want, you can only control the main character, and the other will just be an AI companion. But also, if you want, the right stick on your controller is bound to controlling the second character on screen. It's tank controls, keep in mind. So, it's pretty much not worth engaging with in almost any case, because you can imagine trying to tank control two characters on screen at once is enough to give anyone a mental overload. That's too much to process. It's just so hard. And it is similar to RE5, where you have to like move the items in your inventory like between the two characters to have whoever you want carry this item, sort of thing. Except for it's like 6 items per inventory instead of 9, like 5 is. 5 is a 9, it's a 3x3, right? So it is 9 slots, I think. Would be cool in a remake because the 2 character thing is already set up. Yeah, I think Zero could have a remake, but I don't think me or anyone else is like advocating for a Zero remake, because like I said, it's the most unimportant game in the franchise. Like, it's a prequel to the entire franchise, but it's a prequel that doesn't affect the rest of the franchise at all. Which is so bizarre, because then it's like, why even write this story? It's just weird. Rebecca Chambers from 1 is the main character that you play as in it. But then even in like the RE1 remake that came out months later, Rebecca Chambers goes from being like a badass survivor in her own game to being like damsel in distress girl who can't do anything and needs Chris to save her in RE1. It's just like, how did we fumble that? You could have changed her in the remake that was coming out right after Zero, her game. But, Zero is just kind of a big fumble in general. Like, it's not a terrible game. It's just not for me at all. I didn't like it. It's also insanely hard. Code Veronica has a reputation for being hard. RE0 is significantly harder. Easily, Zero is the most difficult tank control RE game. Like, classic era RE game. Does value of a weapon reflect how good it is in Borderlands, or is it just based on how rare it is or hard to find? It's kind of both. It's like, I know what you're talking about, where it's like sell value, right? It does reflect like how rare it is, so to speak. Not even just in terms of its colored rarity, obviously, but also factors like what barrel it has, what magazine it has, because they use like a weapon part system in Borderlands, right? And it randomly generates combinations between those. This is the actual save room music. Is there... We found it! They exist after all! There are item boxes. Praise the Lord, man. I've been sitting here like, am I losing my mind? Is Code Veronica a survival horror resi game with no item box? Because one of those exists, and I was just talking about it for like 5 minutes. It's RE0. It's a tank control classic era resi game with no item boxes. But it doesn't use the discard system like the later games do, where like if you want to drop an item, it just no longer exists. No, No, you drop items on the ground. Like, if you don't want to carry an item, you can just say drop, and it will drop on the ground, and the game will remember where you left it, even when you're moving between other rooms. But then it becomes this whole hassle of, like, looking at your map all the time to be like, okay, where did I drop this item that I now need? It's like, it's such a pain in the ass. RE0 has boxes, but the items don't move to each other. I don't know if that's true. It might be. It's been a while since I replayed it. But you might just be thinking of what I'm talking about, with the dropping items wherever you want to leave them, and you need to go back and get them. Because I don't remember there being item boxes, like, at all. I struggle to choose what weapons to go for. Oh, sorry, yeah. When you drop an item, or sorry, whoa. Brain. Dial it in, Cole. In Borderlands, it's mostly calculated off of just, rarity, I guess. Oh, wait. Okay, so I ran and the bats got angry. Noted. Because the bats were big chillin' the last time I was in there. Walk near bats. Note to self. Okay. Well, I have a first aid spray on my person. That was kind of a conveniently placed one. For me, personally. Generally, I would more look at the stats. Like, you can use the cell value as, like, an umbrella. Sort of, like... It gives you a general idea of the item's value. Duraluminum. But, more just look at, like, damage with things like shotguns or even just multi-shot weapons, how many bullets it fires relative to its per-shot damage. Fire rate, reload speed, whatever. I know there's 3 main stats. I know one of them was supposed to do it in a higher difficulty. The RE1 remake, I think it's called the Survivor difficulty or something. There is a high difficulty in RE1. Oh. If I had a lockpick, wait. What about the padlock key? I thought this was just like a small key. I didn't know it was specifically padlock key until I just tried it there. You're probably thinking of RE1 Remake has a difficulty where you can use the item boxes, but they don't transfer the items between each other. That's probably what you're thinking of. Okay, I'm gonna go drop like all the key items and stuff in the item box. Now I kind of have to go back and do a sweep. The big thing I have to go do is go to the metal detector like box from earlier and get all my shit out of that. Like my akimbo guns and my knife, my ink ribbons that I put in there. I put ink ribbons in there. That's not normally how I'd organize my cases. I'm gonna... Shit. RE1 had it, and then I thought a game went on to have it as the main way the boxes worked. Not that I know of. Maybe there's a weird port. Sometimes the ports get kind of wacky and change things. Like how the Japanese PC version of the original RE1, I only learned through firsthand experience, straight up, like outside of just the in-game advantages and disadvantages. They literally tied the in-game difficulty to what character you choose to play as. So if you play as Jill on the PC version of RE1, it puts the game on normal mode. And it also... It also makes it so that Jill doesn't need ink ribbons to save her game. She can just save as many times whenever she wants. But if you play as Chris, on top of just like him having less inventory slots and stuff like that, it also puts the game on hard mode. It just ties it to what character you play on the PC version, which I didn't know until I very recently set up a modded version of the original Japanese PC port of RE1 and played for like an hour just to check it out. And I found that out because I was playing as Jill and it like hard locked the game to easy mode and I didn't need ink ribbons. Watching a video called Reviewing Every RE Game. It's like 13 hours long. Is it Avalanches? Oh no, the review part is shit, so it can't be him. Wait, maybe it could be, because his RE videos are old. His RE videos were A, when I found his channel, when he started the RE retrospective back in the day, and B, really what launched his channel. The RE retrospective was what got him traction on YouTube to begin with. But yeah, his RE retrospective, like the earlier ones, are really old. But his port videos came later. I know that I follow him on Twitter because he's, in my opinion, Avalanche Reviews is one of the best game reviewers on YouTube right now. In terms of like people who aren't actual journalists or professionals who just do it as like a YouTube thing, he's up there. He's really high on my list. For various reasons, but his older videos, you know, it's like anyone's early YouTube videos where you were still figuring it out. Mic quality wasn't very good, your editing wasn't as good, your writing wasn't as good.
Please deposit.
You watch any old stuff from any YouTuber and it's gonna be like that. My issue with his reviews is that he talks really broadly. Maybe it's because they're old, because I really like to yeah, it's because they're old. Nowadays, he gets really specific. I love him because he gets very in-depth, but he also keeps it pretty concise. Like, he'll talk in-depth about something, but he'll keep it to like a minute, and then he'll move on to the next thing. Like, in his Callisto Protocol video, when he finally got around to that, he had like a whole minute where he just talked about the reflection implementation in that game. Like, he just talked about the SSR in the Callisto Protocol. He's also kind of bitchy when it comes to RE4. I am too. His bitchiness with RE4, I know exactly that video because I remember him being very, like, jaded towards RE4 the way I am. The original, that is. It's because RE4 is put up as, like, this holy grail. This pinnacle of not just Resident Evil, but of video games as a whole. And it's just not that good of a game. It's a really good, really fun game. But people talk about it like it's perfection. Like it's the gold standard of video games, and it's not. Every 15 minutes he's digging at RE4. Yeah, because I watched the retrospective as it came out. I never sat down and like binged it at any point. So I can see that. His review of the game was super positive. It's mostly about the fanboys. It's the same way it is for me when I take digs at RE4. It's not really about the game. It's more about how there are people out there who will act like the game's flaws are actually, you know, hidden positives that are genius. And it's just like, no. Leon talking to the bad guys over the radio and having a little chit-chat with them over FaceTime is not some sort of genius writing. It's just goofiness. It's a product of them just taking a stupid tone with the game. It's not some, like, hidden genius in video game writing. Like, people make it. People genuinely. Like, I saw people on Twitter who were like, I can't believe that Leon doesn't talk to Salazar over the phone in the remake. I can't believe they would take that out. That was such a good part of the original game. I'm like, no, it wasn't. That was one of the goofiest, dumbest parts of the original game. But hurt that RE4 changed it? Yeah. That too. Which is fair. Which is fair. Because, like, RE4 did change it. But also, okay, let me frame it for you, because I don't know how much he talks about this throughout his reviews, but I know from context, at least nowadays, that when he started the RE retrospective, it was around the time that 7 was either about to come out or had just come out. I don't know which it is, but it's one or the other. He started it like in 2017 at some point. And so at the time that he started the retrospective, either RE7 wasn't out yet or he just hadn't played it yet. I know that for a fact. I know that one of those two is true. Or at least I know for sure that he hadn't played it yet. It might not have even been out yet. Because when you get up to his RE7 video, which he did in like 2019, like early 2019, that was his first time playing the game. But for his frame of reference writing those videos, the series had still completely veered into like goofy action horror and never course corrected. So he was writing it from that perspective. It's like when I talk about how RE6, hating RE6 pre-2017 is super valid. But hating RE6 nowadays is like, I mean, we course corrected. Like, can you not just enjoy a fun game for the sake of it being a fun game? Like, now that that's not the direction the franchise has gone towards completely, can we not just enjoy how fun and stupid RE6 is? Like, am I the only one? Because I hated 6 for years. But now that we've course corrected, I'm chill with 6. I can just play it to shoot zombie and smile, and that's it. I can be happy. Get over it by now. He's way over it by now. When you get to his more recent stuff, he's more than over it. It's purely because of, like, his frame of reference at the time of writing that he's like that in those videos. You consider 7 survival horror? I consider, like, the first half of 7 survival horror. It's kind of weird. Because it is for a really long time. But then, at, like, the halfway point of 7, you genuinely see its entire design philosophy flip a 180. And it becomes, like, a super linear corridor shooter all of a sudden. It's really... But the first half of 7 is great. It's so good. Anyway, now that I got my roundup done, I can actually progress again. 4 years have passed since I began serving Sir Alfred. He doesn't trust anyone, even though I'm his attendant. I'm still strictly prohibited from entering his private house. What is his problem anyway? They say he lives with his twin sister Alexia in his private house on the hill. Occasionally, I've seen someone standing by the window of the house. It might have been Alexia, whose extreme beauty is often talked about. I once asked Sir Alfred about this, but it only enraged him. Even though I'm his attendant, he will not show me any lenience. If I ask about her again, I could put my life at risk. After all, it is a mystery why he so desperately tries to keep his private life with Alexia a secret. Robert Dorson. I'm gonna go look at some Code Veronica development stuff. If you find fun facts outside of just, like... Oh, it's telling me that I can push it. I was like, where's the interact thing to get to this? There, I push it. If you find, like, weird fun facts about Code Veronica, it'll probably be news to me. Oh, well, I found the ID pretty fast. Won't lie. Wait, what the hell? Hold on. What is that lock? The shape of 2 guns? Do I literally need to put... those aren't the guns that I have. The dual-wield ones that are in the box. Those are very different guns. Hold on, where are my ribbons? I should drop a save where I'm at. I do have another, like, 2 ribbons in the security box on the other side as well. So I have, like, 4 ink ribbons beyond this save. I just want to save more often because I'm much more likely to die in this game than any that we've played up to this point. Normally when I play these games, I save, like, once every hour, hour and a half because I'm super confident and I normally know what I'm doing. This game I do not. But it's just not the case anymore. This is a neat house. I like... I'm kind of a sucker in general for any mansion-esque design for levels in Resident Evil. Even the, even, like, the property in... What's it called? My ID number? Even the house in 7 tickles me a bit. Is there an ID number on the card? Aha! Oh my god, that's long. NTC 0394. I got it. I got it. NTC. Oh god. 0394. I had to think real hard. 0934, right? Enter. Shit. Did I get it wrong? Must have gotten it wrong. Hold on. 0394 NTC 0894. That's a 0. It's not an O. For a second I was like, is it an O? NTC 0394. I'll try it again. Maybe... This has to be the right ID. I don't know where else this would go. NTC 0394. Maybe I typed it wrong or got it wrong the first time. Oh, I did get it wrong the first time apparently. You don't already die 50 times per game. Today I haven't died once, okay? Security lock system, so it's that door. Is it only that door? I thought the one upstairs was security locked too. Wikipedia's giving a slightly different reason for them swapping the names of this and RE3. But it's too slight to be asked to type. It's weird though. I'm gonna ask you to type it. I need to know. Is this like Wikipedia, or is this like fan wiki? Oh god. Active reload. Because they were in development at the same time. This was going to be RE3. And it changed fairly late in RE3's development. I don't remember what the original title was. I don't remember who the original character for RE3 was. Because, like, even though we never got to see RE3 as, like, the spin-off game it started out as, there's stuff like, we just know some things publicly about scrapped ideas. Like, the original RE4 protagonist was Tony Redgrave. Before RE4 became Devil May Cry and Tony got renamed to Dante. But, like, literally, if you go look at the concept art for Tony Redgrave, like, in the RE universe, he's still wearing, like, the same red jacket, has the same white hair. It's literally just Dante. His visual design didn't change one bit. They just changed the name. Ooh, there's guns. I found the armory. He's got what are probably 1911s. They're a little low poly. I can't tell. Some combat knives. What is that top one? You're gonna tell me you're using that in active combat? Ain't no way. Honestly, none of them really look all that combat knifey to me. Gonna be honest. Oh man, I have a lot of bullets in this game. Just something I'm noticing is I haven't really run out of ammo much. A jewel modeled after an ant is... Oh. Pre-rendered cutscene. I forgot how weird this game was. What the hell? Okay. I can't even walk through there anymore. Is there anything else around here? Hello, Separate. Hold on, what? Visual references. War seems to be the primary theme. Model battleship. I'm enjoying how well decorated the room is. 2 magnums. Can we take one? Just a thought. Just thinking out loud a little bit. Swap title was because they wanted the next main game to be set in Raccoon City. I've also heard it was because they wanted all the number titles on PlayStation. In the past, I had heard the Raccoon City thing. But I had also heard that they wanted number titles on PlayStation. I would assume the latter is more just like fan theorizing, that like they just wanted to keep the whole trilogy on one system. But I've heard both of those before. Oh, I know what that's for. That's for down at the dock. Wait, guns from many countries are on display. Can we take one, Claire? You only have a handgun. Pair of gold Lugers. Yes, please. Wait, no ammo. Okay, they're doing this bullshit. Whoa. Don't kill me for this. No, put him back. Claire, put him back. Use, not equip. My bad. My bad. Whew. That's, okay. Said in an interview around the game's release. Yeah, on one hand, I like to trust interviews, but sometimes when they say stuff like that, you kind of have to wonder, like, if it is the entire truth, because obviously there's times where it's best for them to not say the entirety of what the thought process behind something like that would be. I don't see a ton of reason why they would give a less accurate version in regards to that, but generally with interviews, I'm trying to think of an example, because I know that I can think of one, where an interview, or sorry, where a developer being interviewed is just like so blatantly and clearly not telling the truth about something like that. I know that I know examples, but I can't think of one off the top of my head. They're not gonna say it's because we wanted to give the PlayStation the worst game. Well, Gold Crest is carved on it. It wouldn't have been that. Because, like, clearly... Did I ever check this door? Wait a second. Hold on. Less important. Yeah, maybe less important. Which I think is probably why Jill got thrown into it, to make it more important. Because, like, really... When it comes to RE3's story, the only important events in it are, or really the only important event, there's really one, is that Raccoon City gets nuked. That's like the only new important thing that came with 3. Other than that, you really only play it because, like, oh, it's Jill. We get to see more Jill sandwich.
Yeah! Help me!
Steve?
Steve! Where are you, Steve? Where is he? Oh wait, you think he got locked in the thing in the Luger room, possibly? I don't know where he's gonna be. Shit. Steve! I have no idea where he's gonna be. Steve? He wouldn't be in here, would he? Because I was just in here. I didn't see Steve down here. Oh, he is in there. Yep, okay. Steve is suffering. There's a message on the control panel. Oh my god. When 2 pairs complete, my anger will subside. A, B, C, D, E, F. Ship, ant, gun. Or sorry, ship, ant, automatic, knife, revolver, airplane. Are you shitting me? I don't know what to press. Oh my god. Steve. Combat knives. There's gotta be some sort of clue about this that I didn't pick up on. The ant? What the hell? I don't get it. Steve is suffering. Oh, he's looking not too good. When 2 pairs complete. It's probably just these then? Okay, it is just those.
I made it.
Pairs.
That was too close.
Got
What
it.
took you so long?
Give me those.
Oh, I need those. Give them to me.
Fine. But let's make a deal. I'll trade you for something fully automatic.
I don't have that.
I'll see you around, Claire. Adios.
Hey, wait, Steve!
What a bitch. Link has been watching a penguin documentary about a penguin called Steve, and it's throwing my brain a bit to hear someone calling for Steve and there not being any penguin involved. Steve was suffering. Steve is suffering is one of my favorite lines of text I've read in a bit. I gotta be honest. Yo! Claire's able to...
How dare you interfere with my operation?
What are you talking about?
You let yourself be captured so you could lead your people to this base.
I have no idea what you're babbling about.
You don't fool me. I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
Oh? You must be one of Umbrella's lower level officers if you're in command of a backwater base like this one.
How dare you! The Ashford family is among the world's first and finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella, Inc. Now tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
Attacked?
Shortly after you arrived, my base was attacked. You must have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about that.
Unacceptable! How can you deny it? My base has been destroyed. And thanks to you, the experimental T-virus was released, creating countless zombies and monsters.
Don't peek!
Tell me, who do you work for? Who sent you? Have it your way, then. You're just a rat in a cage anyway. I'll be sure to keep you entertained before I dispose of you.
God, him and Steve have to be just some of the best showcases of like old Resi voice acting. Since I didn't play the originals and I played the remakes instead, these two are great showcases of how the voice acting used to be. It doesn't beat RE1 Barry. It doesn't even come close, but yeah, there's some pretty solid examples for sure. I'm pretty sure his name is Alfred, right? Because he says it Alfred. And I don't know which to say. I'm pretty sure in the notes it said Alfred. But the way that he just said it is now throwing me off. It is Alfred. Okay, got it. Bow gun arrows. If only I had a bow gun. Those would be great. Let's use the thing. You're telling me this is a boat? Oh. No, that's a boat. Got it. It's not much of a boat. It's a submarine. But we take it. Oh my god. Wait. I get... Oh. Yes. Yes. Was the abbreviation on that just STD? On the model, it said it, right? It's not just me. 10 inventory slots. Beautiful. I didn't know there was going to be a hip pouch. Let's call it what it is. Now I'm questioning if in the original RE2, if they called it a hip pouch or a side pack. It makes me think that maybe the old games just called it side pack and the remake started using hip pouch. Climb, regardless. Oh. Whoa. Where did I end up? During cutscenes, the poly count is increased to 2,500, specifically on the faces. That would make sense, because it's noticeable that even though they are using in-game cutscenes, the models are different. Like, Claire's model, at least her face in gameplay, looks a good bit different than it does in cutscenes. And I've been noticing it. But I thought I must have just been crazy. It might just be a perspective thing, but that would actually make a lot of sense. Okay, I'm getting some Leviathan vibes right now. Oh, speaking of, I kind of want to do a new custom zombies video just because I found such a funny one. Like, such a genuinely interesting mod that I kind of can't help myself. I feel the need to do it. It's legitimately a mod. It's the Plants vs. Zombies one. It's... If you haven't seen it, because it's kind of been going around. But maybe also just because I have all the old zombies guys still in my feeds and stuff. It's literally a mod that someone made where you play Plants vs. Zombies within Black Ops 3 Zombies. Like, you're running around with a gun and, like, shooting stuff, but you're also, like, there's a whole plant system with the sunlight stuff modded in and, like, fully functioning. And you use your points, like your actual zombies points, to go up to the shop with Crazy Dave and buy new plants to use. Like, it's literally like COD Zombies and Plants vs. Zombies in one. You play them both at the same time. It's kind of nuts. I have recorded some footage, but I just haven't decided on, like, if I do a video for it, how I'm gonna format it, really. But it's really cool for what it is. I'm gonna go download that. It's definitely worth checking out for people who have BO3 on PC. Device powers the boarding lift. Is that another submarine? Oh, no. Don't. Why did we wake up the bats? Oh my god. Why do the bats do more damage than anything else in this game? Why? Why is that? Every time I get attacked by bats, player gets really hurt compared to, like, getting bit by zombies or anything. Looks really good. Visually, it's pretty ugly when you're playing it. It's not an appealing map, especially because, like, Black Ops 3 maps, nowadays, with how the map creators have figured everything out, they look so good. Won't work. I figured. I was like, well, what happens if I push it without the thing? The models just looked cool. Yeah, it has all the Plants vs. Zombies models, or like models based on them, because there were never... Anyway. It is pretty cool for what it is. But like Black Ops 3 maps, the shit that people are making with the modding tools nowadays are so insane. Another big one just came out. It's a remake of an already very like beloved Black Ops 3 mod that the map creator just like went back and redid it. It should be on the trending page. It's been picking up a lot of traction just because Tom's on Workshop right now. It's Alien Invasion. I don't know what it's called. It's like, I don't know if they called it like remastered or like 2.0 or the new Alien Invasion map. Looks amazing. I downloaded it, but I haven't played it yet. It's hard for me to justify playing anything off stream if I'm not doing a video for it. Or at least if I don't have a vague idea for a video. So I then just like play it to record it. And it might get scrapped, it might not. The footage, I mean. Oh. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't expect it to work, but here we go. I'm up. What's that? Can I read it? Nope. Got it. Okay. I don't remember the environments changing like so frequently in CV. It's actually kind of impressive just how many different like environments I've been through. Can't see anything like that. Search Alien Invasion on Workshop then. Maybe it's not on like the new trending pages at all. It did just come out, and the way that Steam Workshop's algorithm is kind of weird. Because like the map dropped like 2 days ago. Remastered 3.1, that's probably it, yeah. And that map looks so good. Like, so good. Genuinely, the production quality on Black Ops 3 mods nowadays, insane. I have no idea how these people do it. It's genuinely just so impressive, the kind of production value that these mappers put out. Am I really playing a crane game? Is that what's happening now? Oh. It's automatic. As soon as I had it lined up, it just did it for me. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I came up here first. Unknowingly. It looks amazing. It looks so good. I haven't checked it out yet. I played the older one. This is what I'm always talking about, Tom, where I'm like, man, if you ever want to get into custom zombies, I've got all the picks. Like, I've been around that scene. I know the good shit. Lift may not operate if the power levels are low. Yeah. Let's just fucking flip a lever, see what happens. You never know. Bad idea. He's got a little umbrella hat? Ah! Stay away. Okay, that's 4 of them. Hello, false. Claire. Okay. Okay. That's 2. Oh, empty. Oh, one of them is still on the... Okay, you guys are all dead. Whoa! Whoa, there was 5! Stay back! Oh, Jesus Christ. Of course, he had, like, full health, even though he was crawling around. Whoa! Holy shit, he's zooming! I don't think I've ever seen a zombie move that fast in a tank control resi. What the hell was he doing? He actually just flew across the place. That scared the shit out of me. 5 bullets to kill a zombie is wild. Have you played older resis than 5? False? By chance? Sega actually sent some people to help on the game's programming because a lot of the 70-person team was moved over to RE3. See, that's a fun fact I did not know. That's a good one. Biohazard card. I owned 1 through 3 on PS1. Did you play them? Question mark. At the military training facility? I don't think I've even been there. Military training facility? I know I'm in the airport right now. That's what this area was called. I told you 3 was my favorite. I don't think you did. I'm gonna be honest, I don't recall this at all. I have zero memory of this conversation, if you did tell me that. And also, 3 is your favorite? Even moving beyond that. Rewind. What's your favorite? Out of those 3? Huh. Very interesting. This is called the airport. That's called the palace. Out of the original trilogy, 3 was my least favorite. Still is to this day, definitely. Original and remake. Like, in both of those trilogies, 3 is my least favorite of the bunch. How is 2 not your favorite? If you played the original 2, that alone, A402, that alone needs some explanation. All I'm saying, False, is classic Resi game playthrough. Just saying. I happen to know some good ways to play them on modern systems. All I'm saying. Yes, you. From who? PewDiePie. What do you mean, from who? I don't know where this fucking key goes. What was in this room again? I don't think I could do tank controls these days. I think you could. I think people are very overly scared of tank control. Shit. No, bats. I immediately ran, but now I know it's in there. I don't even want to be in there. People are definitely overly afraid of tank controls. They don't feel that bad. They don't. Because even Tom, at first, thought that he really didn't like tank controls when he tried to recently go back and play the originals. But now his new take is, the tank controls aren't even bad, I just don't like the camera. I don't want to play it and people critique me. This seems like a pattern. I feel like this is a conversation, an exchange of words that False and I have over and over again. Where she's like, I don't want people to be mad because I play the game wrong. And I'm like, who cares? And she's like, I care. This is it's getting repetitive at this point. And it's not even, it's about so many different games. It's never even just like one type of game or anything. You get mad I play the game wrong? Rarely. Rarely. And I can think of when specifically I've done it. I can think of when I've done it this last week. But that was only one time. It was only one time. I don't know where the military training facility is. Besides Overwatch? Yeah, outside of Overwatch, I can't even think of when I've done it. Unless you're gonna bring up the skill tree thing. That's not even me getting mad at you playing the game wrong. That's just me being baffled by you. For anyone, this is one of the weirdest False things. False, in any game, if there is a skill tree or an upgrade tree, menu, whatever, she avoids it like the plague. Like, I mean that. She will stay away from the skill trees or whatever for as long as possible. Like, unless she hits a hard wall, she will not touch it. That's not, like, that's just weird. You're in the wrong business if you're trying to avoid buttheads critiquing you. True! I couldn't have said it better. True. I take it as hard mode. My ass. Is there? No, there's not. Old crap. Where the fuck does this key card go? I'm actually so confused by the key card. Military training facility. I keep pressing the wrong button. I keep trying to open the map. I don't know of a military training facility. If it exists, I haven't... Hold on. I have a key in the box. There was that gate with a keyhole on it. I didn't think of this before. I only just thought of this. Do you think it's... this one? See how they auto-stacked? Oh, sweet. Not crazy? About what? What's this one gonna be? An emulated? Yeah. I think I just said that like yesterday or something, right? Last time we talked about Code Veronica, whenever that was. Oh, did I say it was the PS3? I meant PS2. I might have just misspoken. I might have misspoken on that. Because I meant it's the PS2 version. I knew it was an emulated version. I knew it was PS2. Because I remember when it came out on PS4. And it was a thing that people thought was hilarious because the PS3 version of Code Veronica, people do not like. It's all art style stuff. It's really just the lighting changes more than anything else. PS3 version of this game is really controversial. And so when they ported it to PS4, they decided to put the PS2 version on PS4 instead of the PS3, and everyone thought it was hilarious. Including me, kind of, because I was like, are you so afraid of your own remaster and the way that people feel about it that you chose an older version of the game instead? Hello, Ryan. Oh god. Okay, I can get on the ladder. Rare Cole fumbles with the controls. Game Informer ranked Code Veronica as their 69th in their top 100 games of 2001. Tom, you know, correct me if I'm wrong. This game came out in 2000, right? Reread? Oh, top 100 games of all time in 2001. For coming out in 2000, it looks terrible. Are you high? This looks better than like the average 2004 game. The fuck? Have you seen like Halo 2? You might, this might be like a rose-tinted glasses thing. But like console games, even in like 2004, generally looked worse than this. Oh my god, it's not this key. You're shitting me. Oh wait. Is there anything else up here? Did I ever go through this door? I don't know if I did. Oh, I did. It's this. Control levers missing. Right. Oh. Oh my god, he went for ghosts and he doesn't even know. He's not part of a faction and he's supporting the ghosts. So baffled. I'm so... Oh. Oh, that's right. That's right. There's a whole door I never went into. A whole last door. Way back, before the palace. You post that every 15 minutes and you're golden. Don't join the ghosts. The ghosts, they can't sweep. I need to prevent the ghost sweep. Just for principle. Bias is showing. I have no bias. My only bias is that I want it to be a close race. That's my only bias. If there is any bias against the ghosts, it's because they're so far ahead of everyone else. That's the only reason. Vampires have grown too tired to fight, and I think the goblins died. The goblins have been on the comeback. The vampires are just sleeping. The goblins have been making progress again. I am almost out of caffeine. And that's when I turn into a bitch. That's when I don't have caffeine. Oh wait, shit. I wanted to go past the palace, that's right. This is a rare me getting genuinely lost in one of these games. What drink are you consuming? It's Zoa again. Orange Zoa. Wild orange Zoa today. I had to go out to Starbucks like an hour ago. I was fading. Oh. Oh, the door is locked. Wait, is this a door? Oh, I was like, it was marked on my map. I can't go through the gate, but I can go through the door. I'm trying to shift players from teams. Well, because why would you want... Shit. Why would you want to play for a team if I just moved you? No one would even be down for that. The better option is to rebalance the teams themselves. Okay, I do have a healing item. Ah! This is what I was talking about before, with how I was not gonna know the game, and I was gonna run into boss fights unknowingly. Oh, wow, auto-aim didn't even do its job. Giant worm! That looks bad. Ow, blood. Blood is a bad sign. Okay, I'm still in the yellow. Claire is a tank in this game. Maybe it's just because I'm so used to playing on hardcore now, and this game just straight up doesn't have a hardcore. It only has a standard mode. No difficulty select whatsoever. Ah! Wah! No! Put me down! Are you shitting me? You'd want that team to win. At least I'd think that would be the case. Especially if there were a reward in the end. How long ago was this? Okay, I have explored the airport at this point. So I didn't really lose progress. Opinion on Taylor Swift? Reportedly breaking up with Joe Alwyn after 6 years. Who? Joe who? Why do I have so much less ammo? Joma. Wait, this might have been... No, it wouldn't have been. Still sounds like a tiny duck mining ore. This is why I'm never becoming a landlord. All the residents are always so evil. True. Okay, it wasn't before the cutscene. I do have way less pistol rounds. Just gonna be putting that dude on blast in song format too, or soon. Yeah, she is kind of known for that at this point. Kind of petty, if you ask me. I just say shit like that to get the Taylor Swift fans upset. They are they're a passionate bunch. They're like the Western version of K-pop stans, in a way. This bitch is scary. I was not ready for him to just have an insta-kill attack last time. Kinda came out of nowhere. This time I'm ready. I think. 2 bullets in. Thought I saw... Am I supposed to have a bow gun? Because that's the second time I found arrows. Ah! He knocked me on my ass! I thought it was Chris tunneling underground. Yeah, Chris just punching his way through. As he does. Okay. My health is still more than okay. Stranger Things. Man, when is that second Dune movie gonna come out? Because the first, like, recent Dune movie was actually really good. I got convinced to watch it by a friend. I had really no interest in seeing it, to be honest. But he talked me into watching it. And that was some good shit. I need more of that. November this year? Wait, actually? Because I'll have to go see that. Dune was really good. It was like Star Wars and Game of Thrones had a baby. That was great. It was really good. FNAF movie more hype. The odds of the FNAF movie being like the Assassin's Creed movie are very high. And anyone who saw the Assassin's Creed movie knows. I'm gonna watch it a bit before the second comes out so I don't have to wait. Bro, it's actually, it's so good. Genuinely interested in the FNAF film. I was just talking to someone about the FNAF film. FNAF has an unironically good story, right? It does. But the thing is, it's a story that, or it's a good story, but how do you tell that story without the gameplay being there? And I've used every bullet. Can I leave? Can't use the elevator. I heard they tried to get Markiplier in the movie. They should have. So it turns out I can just leave. It turns out I can just leave. Good to know. Wait, that's more bowgun arrows. Where is this bowgun? With the chat being filled with faction commands. That was the one reason that, like, that was the one thing that held me back from doing it for a long time. Because I talked about the idea so long ago. Like months and months ago. When I first had the idea. And then I never jumped on it. And it was mainly because of that. Oh, this is the military facility. I was holding out for channel points to come to YouTube. But then I realized, well, that shit ain't happening. So I did what I could for the time being. I'm locked in. One-way door. There better be an item box somewhere. Used all my bullets on the... You bastard! Stay away from me. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I wasn't ready. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Ah! I don't have ammo. I can't shoot back at him. What? How did I get here? Jesus Christ. Come here, you bitch. I'll run your ass down. Wait, did he just run away? God damn it. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's the same plate that I need for the gate back in the prison. Stream on Kick with Sneeko? Sneeko would rather watch me fuck his wife than watch my stream. Aiden Ross. Well, Aiden Ross is just a bitch. I don't have any smart ass thing to say about Aiden Ross. I'm gonna keep it a buck. He's just... yeah. Apparently this game was supposed to star Jill back on the N64 version's development. CV? There was an N64 version of CV? I thought it was always a licensed GameCube title. I never heard about it being meant for the N64 at any point. The rat got through. At least the rat made it.
Welcome, Claire. Consider the area you are in a special playground I have prepared just for you. Please try and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want to enjoy this.
Sorry, I misspoke when I said GameCube. This game was always Dreamcast, not GameCube. The GameCube was a later port. It's the version I'm playing, but it was a later port. If you're seeing N64, that sounds like it would be 0. And if that's true, the images that I've seen of the N64 build of 0, Rebecca's outfit was very different, and it looked somewhat similar to Jill's. Like, she had the same kind of, like, beret, and it was, like, a light blue rather than her normal green. There's ammo, you say. Maybe having it so the command can only be used once every 15 minutes by one person. But then... oh, shit. Forgot about you. It actually isn't loaded. God damn it. Run! Okay. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. How do I get that ammo? Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Leave me alone. Of course it's locked. Run! Don't get stuck on the stairs, bitch, run! Oh, he's going up! Ow, you couldn't do that on the PS1? Okay. We take a stand. Oh my god, he's dangerous. More dangerous than I thought. I'll use the stairs. Do a little AI trickery with the stairs. Ow! It only works for so long. Watch this. Goes back up. Shoot him, I go back down. Auto aim does the job for me, pretty much. Ow, you bitch. Ow! Don't kill me! I can't go back. I can't go back. I actually didn't really do all that much, all things considered, and if I did go back, I would know to just run past the worm instead of wasting all my ammo and heals on it. Shit. Yeah, I knew I was dying there. Okay. Ooh. I meant Saturn? No way CV was for the Saturn. Are you serious? Was it actually? Was CV supposed to be on the Saturn at one point? That seems kind of crazy. It could be true. Isn't it kind of crazy that Resi would have had deals with, like, every console at the time? Or I guess every console publisher at the time, rather. Because, like... Yeah, okay. So, they had their deal with PlayStation, with Sony, where, like, the main Resi games were going to be on there for the time being. After RE1. Like, 2 was licensed for it. And then... they would have also gotten the deal for the spin-off game that would eventually become 3. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. That was also with Sony. And then they would have also gotten the deal with Sega for the Saturn, which would then become Dreamcast with this game. And they would have also had the deal with Nintendo, because they were licensed to make RE0 for the N64. They really just had deals for making Resi games for, like, every console. Just got a notif for the knife Resi video. Why does Oi there, mate? You got a shank in it have 10 likes? Because people are watching that video a lot. And I guess 10 people thought that your comment was funny. That would be why. Boring answer, but it's the answer. Why does it look like shotgun shells, like, on top of that one box? I'm just gonna run right past this giant worm. Now I know. Now I know. Yeah, you're welcome. I aim to please in all my works. Was this door? Oh wait, the bow gun arrows. Hello? There we go. Having 10 inventory slots is so nice. When I played classic RE2 back in the day, I can shoot this zombie and actually explore the bathroom now. Whoa, no, no! I thought he was going down when he staggered back a little bit. Why is there a red speed cola machine right next to me? Any of these lockers open? This is not a bathroom, this is a locker room. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, he zoomed! Another zombie did it. Why do they go so fast sometimes? Give me pivot. Oh, goddamn. Bro was not letting you slide. No, he was not. Bitch. Hello? Get up. Get some more. Man, Claire, somehow I didn't mention this until now, but Claire having her original jacket in this is great. Her remake jacket is still cool, her RE2 remake jacket, but the design on the back of her original, even though like the texture quality is so shit, is just cooler. Like, this is a good camera angle to show it. It's the same rough design, but in the remake, they made it just kind of like a colorless outline. But here, with like the full color, it's so fucking cool. This is a sweet... They also turned it into like a vest in this game. Or actually, no, in the original RE2, it was also a vest. Never mind. It being a jacket in the remake is also a remake redesign. It was always like a vest. As soon as I said it out loud, I was like, well, shit. There I go saying things wrong again. Brother. The bow gun has to be in here. If there is a head pop in CV, I have not seen it. We have like 180 bowgun arrows. I have 60 in the item box. Where the hell is the bowgun? Did I miss it? I must have missed it. Okay, hold on. Let me read this. The game was gonna be made on the Saturn, but they said they needed more power, so they started work on the Dreamcast. Yeah, that would make sense. Jill was originally the planned main character because Sugimura, one of the heads of development, realized the B scenario ending was changed by Kamiya and implied Claire would be back soon. What was changed, do you mean? Oh, shit. But hello, bird. Dude, I'm out of ammo. I got 2 bullets. That's not gonna cut it. Run. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm into the B scenario in RE2. I figured that's what you meant, but does it have specifics on that? Seems to be broken. There should be a circulation pipe. They want me to fix a pipe. There's nothing in the sauna. Woo! Let me look into RE2 development. Yeah, I don't know what would have been changed in the ending of RE2. Like, I don't have a frame of reference for what the original ending was like. Is it like, there's a pretty funny, odd thing about the original Diablo game, where they had the story like all written out, and the creator of the story loved the ending, where the main character just dies. Or no, sorry, the main character does not die. I'm thinking of something else. The original Diablo ending, the first one, was that the main character kills Diablo, and it's like a happily ever after, like win the day sort of ending. But the company that was doing all the full motion video for it, all the CGI cutscenes, didn't like his ending. So they literally just changed it as they animated it, so that the main, like, hero of the game ends up absorbing Diablo's soul into his own body to seal him away, and the hero has to, like, go off to wander the earth with Diablo living inside of him. And it's a much darker tone to the ending. But then, those FMV cutscenes didn't get back to Blizzard until, like, a week before the game came out. So by the time that they got the FMV video back, there was nothing to be done. Like, that was the ending. And they just had to roll with it. It's one of the craziest, like, game dev stories from back when the industry was just really shit and unregulated and everything. The 90s were... There's so many games from the 90s that have, like, really random but interesting trivia about their development. Just stuff like that. Can we make a meme about the Code Veronica rat? I love that little guy scurrying away in the cutscene. I did not see that there was news about Halo Wars 3. Question mark? What's the deal? What are you trying to tell me? I didn't either? Oh, wow. When the door is doing that, because it happened with the stairs super early on, where I was like, that was the longest stair screen I've ever seen in my life. Do you think it's the game hanging for a load? Do you think it's because sometimes it just randomly takes a bit longer to load in the next room? And so they just had, like, longer animations to buy time? It seems like that might be what's happening, because that door didn't do it to me before. But it did it this time. Did he just... Ow, you bitch. Phone calls today be raising my blood pressure. Well, it's a good thing you work where you do. Am I right? Bad joke is bad. Oh, you said blood pressure. My brain thought blood sugar. Ignore me. Bad joke is worse than I thought. Ow. Ow. I'm gonna die again. It took me a minute. I had to say blood sugar out loud for you to get it. That makes it even worse. That joke was so... It was bad on like 3 levels. That's insane. That's genuinely... Wow. You see GameStop is doing this big buy 1, 2, get 1 free. And it's so... Is it buy 2, get 1 free? Is that what you tried to say? Can't find anything on the ending to scenario B being changed? That's interesting. It seems like it might just be like a slip of the tongue in that interview, and it's not something that's been publicly detailed anywhere else. Steve! Wake up! Wake up! Stop sipping! Yep. You can fit that many bullets in a Luger magazine. Yep.
Oh yeah, that felt good.
Definitely.
Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is here.
I hate him so much.
You wish. But thanks for the help.
See?
He saved your life.
You need me. I got your back.
Whatever. Here. Take these.
Machine guns? For me?
You know the deal. In exchange for your Lugers.
Okay, okay.
Here you go, man.
This thing is too cool.
I definitely didn't want
Yes!
those.
Now this is my kind of weapon.
I definitely
All right.
didn't.
Huh? Hey, this thing's empty. You cheated me.
Up there. Plenty of ammo. Just for you.
Way up there?
Give me a
Give him a-
boost and I'll get it for you.
Oh, other way.
Right,
around.
all
Got it.
right. Ow!
Man, really? Okay.
You're heavier than you look.
Oh,
Hurry up.
never mind. I love him all of a sudden.
Happy now?
I'm happy now.
What?
This wasn't part of the
Now that
deal.
your knight has made his appearance, he can join you in your descent into death.
She's acting like he shot at her with a stationary turret at their first meeting. I know. It's so out of character.
Okay, let's do it. Wait here, Claire. Time to test out my new toy.
Bye, Steve. Except, plot twist, I lied to you. Ah, wait, Steve! Now we just play as Steve straight up. I did remember this bit. I distinctly remembered them giving Steve the SMGs and disappointing you because you're like, oh, I kind of wanted to use the akimbo SMGs. But then you actually get to flip to Steve and start spraying bitches in the very next room. It's great. Claire was made to look tougher in this game to show she's hardened by her experiences from 2. But she doesn't really look that much tougher, though. Like, if we're being honest, compared to her original design, all they really changed was now she wears jeans instead of short shorts. That's literally all that they changed with her. She didn't really get that much of a redesign. I don't know what they mean. I think they might just be talking out of their asses with that one, I'm not gonna lie. Man, there's a lot of shit in here that Steve doesn't want. He can't be bothered to pick up any ammo. There's a handgun part. I mean, I don't see it, but cool. This is literally just a go run and gun with Steve section. Her facial features and cutscenes are slightly different. Yeah, but not really in any way that's from a design standpoint. It's kind of just the tech was further ahead. You know, more resources and a couple, or yeah, about like 3 years from the time they would have done all the animating for 2. So like, maybe. I don't want to shoot the barrel, Steve! Much better. He's not aiming at the barrel now. I'm sorry, was he still alive? Okay, we got poison gas. Okay, there's no zombies. I thought for a second he might have been aiming at one up on the stairs, but I was just wrong. Okay. What else we got? Breaker may fail due to overload. Raise the lever as illustrated. Ventilation device will resume. I'm assuming I just have to go through to the point where I open up the gate. Also, yes, it was Steve's game all along. I was distracted. Handgun bullets are in the mouth. Good to know, good to know.
It was dirty work, but this area is now clean. See? You can depend on me. You see? This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Than people?
I love his voice acting so much.
Steve, what were you doing here? Who brought you here, and where is your family?
Shut up! I don't want to talk about it!
Steve.
Never mind. Let's get going.
Man, Steve! Steve has to be... Steve has to be one of the most, like, missed potential characters ever. Because what they were going for with him is good, like, genuinely. But it's partially his writing, it's mostly his voice acting that just makes it fall so flat. Oh. Wait. Indigo blue. I don't even have the right card. Come on, man. Wait, also, can I just flip a 180 and go back for all the shit that was down there? Speaking of. Oh, when she says, Chris, I have to find you. Yes. And then the rock music, yeah. You know the donut shop in the remake of 3, Tom? Are you shitting me? That exact music is playing out of a radio in the donut shop, and when I got there playing it on stream, I had to just like stop for 30 seconds, be like, oh man, I love this song because it's the credits music from RE2. I thought you had started 3, so I thought because the donut shop is in like the first 20 minutes, so I thought you'd know what I was talking about.
Claire, are you okay?
Steve, behind you!
No.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Wait! I can't! No!
Steve! No!
Why is he posting like that? Steve! See, man, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Steve.
Just... It's not even written poorly. It's the voice actor.
Father. Father. Father.
I'm trying so hard, man.
Dad.
No, my name is not Chloe.
Tried to steal information,
Common misread.
intending to sell it off to the
I don't
highest
blame
bidder.
you though.
He was caught. Mom was killed. And we were sent here.
Oh, Steve.
No, I'm not
He was a
worried
fool to do
because
something so reckless,
people misread it.
so stupid.
It's okay now. Just rest.
Joel Laman. Yeah, it's what I was saying before changing my name to it. People thought I was exaggerating it a bit. But yeah, when I used it as my Steam name, every time I played a multiplayer game, it got misread as Chloe. I was not joking. Battery removed. And there's so much shit down in that basement. I didn't think that Steve needing to shoot his dad was this early in the game. I remembered it as being something that happened later. Hold on, what? Him being named Chol is an ongoing bit. Yeah, the Chol nickname is from high school. It's a high school nickname that I told the story of once on stream, and then everyone in chat from that day on just used it because it's a funny one. Granted. Yeah, the Chol bit. It's just me. Chol is a nickname that I got because of my own stupidity in math class. It's not that long of a story. First day of math class, senior year in high school. New teacher. He's reading my name off attendance. He says Cole Draculich. And then I'm like, yep. And he looks up from the sheet after like a little pause, and he goes, is it with a CH or like a K sound? And he was talking about my last name, Draculich, the bit at the end, right? My dumb ass. I think he's talking about Cole. So I just look at him with like a confused face, and I'm like, Chol? Whole room erupts, because everyone else knew he was talking about my last name. I didn't. And it just stuck. All the guys in my class from that day on, I was Chol for the whole year. even like people that I still meet up with from high school will call me Chol. It stuck so hard because my ass is stupid. How have I not heard the explanation? You must have just not been there that day. But yeah, the origin is why it's funny. Like, as a nickname, it's just whatever, but the story behind it is what makes it funny. I know where this goes. That much I got. The perspective in this room is so weird. Is it just me? The way that the camera's moving, it makes this room feel like it's like fish-eyed. Ugh. And it's only that angle. Whoa. This room feels weird to me. I don't... Why is there Napoleon on the wall? Why is there a pattern of Napoleons in Resi now? It's just how I refer to you. Yeah, people love that. Wait a second. Wait, there's a second painting! Hello? Who took the painting? Oh, my controller. It just like desynced for a second and I was spinning in circles. We're back though. I feel like Claire's been holding her shoulder for the entire game. It's because they made it so that she holds it as soon as it's yellow. The only time that she's not holding her shoulder is if I have perfect health. Twitch frogs know the origin. Remember when we used to meme YouTube frogs so hard on Twitch? Oh, wait, shit. I was clicking through the elevator text. And now I'm still on floor 1. Go back. I'm not a loser, so I don't use Twitch. Yeah, we used to meme YouTube frogs in the Twitch days. Honestly, I don't even know why we memed them so hard. Because the YouTube channel had, like, at peak, when I was streaming on Twitch, the YouTube channel had, like, 100 subs. Like, by the time I moved over, I think the channel... I don't even know if it did have 100 subs when I moved from Twitch to YouTube. I don't remember that well, to be fair, but, like... We memed YouTube frogs, even though they didn't really exist in my case. And now everyone's a frog. Twitch and Reddit are the same level in my mind. Why, though? I like Twitch. Twitch culture is just so fun. I definitely... I talked to a friend about it recently. Like, just kind of missing Twitch culture as a part of stream. Because I completely lost it moving to YouTube. Like, I have no connection to Twitch culture anymore, having moved over here. I stopped saying all the Twitch things because people on YouTube, generally speaking, even if it's a live stream, don't know, like, Twitch memes and terminologies and stuff. Like, when I was on Twitch... I'm trying to think, just emotes that I would say out loud. I would say Papega. I would say yep. I still say yep, to be fair. Sag. I think I still say Sag from, like, time to time. Very rarely, but I guess I do still say it. Oh wait, it's not even for the M93? Fuck. Just a bunch of mindless dumbasses screaming Pog Champ Poggers. But that's kind of the fun, like, I've talked about it before. The thing that's fun with, like, Twitch lingo and, like, the fact that it is kind of, like, mindless is that chat feels like a hive mind on Twitch. And there's, like, as weird as it sounds, there's something fun about it. The hive mind is the fun part. Exactly. It's just kind of entertaining. Like, when hype stuff would happen on Twitch, and we had better Twitch TV, and I was doing Zombies records and stuff at the time. So, like, I would be doing a speed run, and I would get good RNG, and multiple people in chat all simultaneously would say Poggers, and it would put in the emote in place of it, right? Like, you type all caps Poggers, and because I had it on the channel, it would put in the emote, like, all at once. It was, like, simultaneous. Because of that, like, hive mind aspect to it. I can't go up these stairs. Oh, maybe because there's nothing there. It might be, like, stairs that can be rotated down, and they don't actually... I thought it was just, like, a little bridge thing that went across. Ignore me. Weird champ the fuck out of anyone who doesn't spam yep cock. I miss yep cock. Yep. And yep cum. Yep cum was the one I would say all the time. Yep cum was one of my favorite bits. Just like what you like, I guess. It's a good time. It's genuinely a good time. So yeah, there's a typewriter in there. Oh wait, no. I'm just trying to find a way to connect back to like where I came from so that I can get back to the palace for the item box. Here's Steve. That's what this room is. I was like, what even is this room? Here's Steve. So if I go here... Ah, shit. Ah, there's one on my left. Stay away. You bitches. Stay back. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh man, did I ever talk on stream about how much of a shit show it was having my dog at the family event when I traveled? Because what a shit show. In general, I know I mentioned that the family event when I traveled this last week was a shit show. I very distinctly remember talking all about that. But I had my dog with me. And because my grandma on that side is super old and has anxiety. And her anxiety has gotten really bad in her old age. And she really likes the dog. The dog chills her out, so brought the dog. What I did not know, because I was not properly informed, because I even said that I was going to bring the dog. It was known that the dog was coming with. My aunt organizing the whole thing knew. What I did not know was that my aunt had set up this whole event and planned it and invited like the whole extended family to it. And it was taking place in a room that was meant to have a max capacity of 12 people. We had a good bit more than 12 people. Oh my god, why are there Bandersnatches here? Why? I just remember their names distinctly still because they have goofy names. Also, I didn't say it, but we'll see you around, Jess. Anyway, this room was max capacity of 12 people. My grandma's in a wheelchair. My aunt, who organized everything, had also just invited, like, longtime friends of my grandma, who are also in wheelchairs. And then there's me with the dog. And granted, my dog is kind of small. She is a lab, but she was the runt of her litter. She is pretty small. She's like a 40-pound lab. She's like about up to my knee at her shoulder height. It's like labs are typically like medium to big dogs, but she's kind of more like medium to small. But still, my dog is super hyper and super not smart. So I've got her on the leash the entire time. The event, let's add on to this, the venue was in a retirement home. The retirement home that my grandmother lives in was where the event was hosted. So the room was not big enough to house everyone, so I'm kind of sitting out in the hallway with the dog, just handling her on the leash. And every staff member of the place, every elderly person who lives there and was walking from like their apartment to the cafeteria, of course, wanted to stop and pet the dog. There is so much going on there that just, that event was a royal shit show, man. It was on so many levels. My weird uncle was there, And I kind of love him. Because there's something... I have such a sense for ironic humor, right? Such a strong sense for ironic humor. I love it. Way more than I should, probably. And my uncle is weird. When I say weird uncle, he's a weird dude. Like, he's kind of a full-on hippie. Yeah, I could get into that uncle all day, but anyway. At one point, me and my cousin, who's maybe... I've mentioned before that I'm one of the youngest of the cousins on both sides of my family. Not the youngest on either side, but on this side of the family in specific, I'm the second youngest out of all the cousins, only beaten out by my own younger sister. My younger sister who was not there for this event, so I was just kind of like the youngest person there. Anyway. My cousin who's maybe like 35, if I had to guess. She and I were just hanging out like in the corner of the room talking. Your uncle gets down schnasty. He's a weird dude. Anyway. It will become very apparent the kind of weird I'm talking about with this story. We're hanging out in the corner. Everything's going on over there. Old-ass family. Yeah, I'm, in general, just kind of like one of the youngest out of the entire extended family on that side. Unless, at least when you're not counting, like, my cousin's kids. I'm, like, on the very, very young end of it. And I'm 20. Oh, shit. There's 2 Bandersnatches. All hippies are weird. Oh, man. He takes the cake. My uncle who's a hippie. The whole family is 1 trillion years old. Yeah. Anyway. Me and my cousin are in the corner just chatting, trying to just, you know, get through this at this point, because it's been a few hours. And my uncle comes over and sits down in the chair. It's like the only available chair in the room at this point. Because, you know, everyone has to stand around, because we have like 30 people in a room with a max capacity of 12. Anyway. Me and my cousin are chilling with the dog in the corner at this point. The dog is actually asleep. The dog, like, ran herself out and was just sleeping in the corner with me at that point. My uncle comes and sits down. I stand up. I gave him my chair, because he's, like... He's 60-some, my uncle. This guy in particular. He's 60-some. And... he just starts talking to us about random shit. And one specific brand of random shit that came up, and I don't remember how. I really don't remember how it even came up. I just remember the conversation at this point. He started telling us that back in World War II, President Eisenhower of the United States of America signed a deal with the aliens. And I'm not exaggerating. He fully unironically told us this, and as much as I hate to say it, he fully believes every word of it. He is that brand of weird uncle. He's the conspiracy guy. Anyway, he tells us that Dwight Eisenhower signed a deal with the... Oh, are you shitting me? Signed a deal with the aliens. We're tanking it. Signed a deal with the aliens in World War II to allow them to take some human subjects for experimentation. Okay, gamer, thank you for the sub. Barrel. No, the barrel. Yeah! Did it work? It kind of worked. Oh, shit. Herb! And that the only reason that the aliens signed a contract deal, like a treaty deal with us, the way that humans would, right? Like, why would they work within the bounds of our customs? Neither of us asked this question. He just immediately went there. Why would they work within, you know, our kind of standard understood way of making deals like this? Well, he told us all about it. It's because the aliens aren't from outer space. The aliens are humans. They're us coming back from the future to try to course correct history. There were other conspiracies that he told me all about that day. But this is my weird uncle. Yeah, that was really something. That's one of the wildest things he's ever said to me. Oh, what is that? It's like the... Oh, never mind. Something seems to be missing, Claire. Is it the eye? Or the skin? The left or the right arm? What seems to be missing? It's the eye. At first, I only saw the blue part, and I thought it was gonna be like the crystal, like the jewel lion statue from RE1. Anatomist's note. There is a demon in my mind. Strong start. I can't control the fierce impulses that the demon sometimes drives me to act upon. It is a brutal ceremony. With the demon next to me, I enjoy watching people agonize in pain, screaming and convulsing repeatedly as they die. But Sir Alfred was kind enough to acknowledge me. This isn't Alfred? I thought this was Alfred at first. And has given me the facilities, chemicals, and equipment necessary to study everything. I must never betray Sir Alfred's kindness. It is especially critical that no one discovers the sacred place that only he and I know about. I swear the basement of this medical building will be kept secret. Of course, I keep the key to the sacred place with me at all times. Even if an outsider sees it, they will never be able to tell that this is the key. I must remember that my life ends when I lose Sir Alfred's trust. It seems to be a common theme, actually. The whole, if I lose his trust, I'm dead thing. Oh, now I can pick up the first aid spray. I just hit it right that time. At least I did. I just thought I was gonna have to like bring a knife or something to break the glass. That's kind of what I was getting to. The conclusion I was getting to. Oh, those are body bags. I think it's fine. It was some pretty good framing, I'm not gonna lie. Ah! Wah! 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 He's zooming! Ah, shit. Whoa! Everyone has a freaky side. He has an extra freaky side. When you start a handwritten journal with, "There is a demon inside me," it's a sign that maybe you shouldn't be allowed to work at a facility like this. Just saying. Am I gonna run out of ammo mid? Yep, there it is. Well, my instinct was correct. I should not have shot him at all. But here we are. Oh, wait, there were bullets on the table, I think, over on the right. Another duraluminum case. Strangely shaped chair. It's like an electric chair for children, I guess. I don't know what that chair is, I'm gonna be honest here. Brother, how many? There we go. As the demon, I can confirm I'm inside him. My brother in Christ. You don't lockpick. No, what the fuck? Did you not see it? It's literally a tiny electric chair. Look at it. She says it's a strangely shaped chair. It's just a tiny, like a really small electric chair. Because Claire's only like 5'5", I think it said, somewhere in the game. Oh yeah, right there in the inventory. I was like, didn't it say that somewhere in this game? Yeah, Claire's like 5'5". So standing next to, that's literally just a tiny electric chair. That's all that is. It's not just me. It's just a tiny electric chair. It's doing the heartbeat thing again where it's going really slow. I'm pretty sure these are loading screens. Watch, as soon as I get into the room, in-game cutscene. Wait for it. Wait for it now. I might have found the real pattern here. Or event of some sort. There it is. I think when the doors hang, it's because they're loading a cutscene. It's a pattern that I've noticed now with each time the door hangs, is that there's a cutscene in the room. Ah! It's giving it extra time to load in the cutscene, I think. Shit, man! How's my health doing? How's my ammo doing? Oh my god, my health is not doing good. Brother! I'm dead. I died. I'm out of bullets again. There were none in here. Time to dip. Where could I go look for ammo? I have an absurd amount of bowgun ammo, but no bowgun has been found. Huh. Maybe it's in the facility somewhere? This game is pretty interesting. Are we talking just gameplay-wise? Or are you still looking at the development of it? Because development-wise, I feel like this would be one of the more interesting stories to look into. This one's a little wild. Even just from what I know, which is not a ton, it is a pretty wild story of how this game came together. But in terms of gameplay, it's also really interesting just because it's so, like, distinctly unique to every other, like, classic era tank control Resident Evil game. Oh, okay, he had, oh, the glass eye is the lock, or sorry, the key, rather. The difficulty, the story, the music. It's interesting in a good way, or I guess weird in a good way, rather, in my opinion. It's a really enjoyable Resident Evil game. I'm having a great time. But also, no, I tend to not be bothered by tank controls and such. For a lot of people, tank controls nowadays is just like immediate, done, like deal is off, I can't play that game. For me, I'm fine with them. Hold on. I don't know if I meant in a good way either. All I can say is it's definitely weird. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to tank some damage. I don't know where the hell the bowgun is. Ooh, bullets. I already tanked damage coming into here. Okay, so this is in the prison basement. I think I should clear them out. There's 3 of them. And I kind of want to be able to get around this room easily. Oh shit, the fast-moving zombies! You mean a crossbow? Yeah, classic Resi would always call it the bowgun. I don't feel like I want to play it at all. There's more bowgun ammo! One bullet. It's like, is it worth fighting the other guys still? I don't know if I necessarily want to go further down. Oh my god, it is unlocked. It's such a big game. I'm just talking like space to explore. It's a lot. Genuinely. It's a really big area to explore. Stone statue is holding a rusted sword. I don't know if I'll take it. I get worried whenever it asks me if I want to take it like that. I had good reason to be worried. Maybe I can make it work. You know what? Take your sword back. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. Claire. Take it back. Okay, what's the deal with that? It has to pop up for me to... One was gothic, but not in the same way. The one remake is gothic very much in the same way. At least in the mansion. And the yeah, I would say in general, the remake is but the original was not. Uh-huh. But also, the only reason the remake of 1 exists and only came out like, what, 6 years later? In the words of some of the team members, they remade the original game so soon because they never... There were so many things that didn't end up coming out the way they wanted them to with the original, and the GameCube had the technical power to make it all work the way it was originally intended. So the remake of 1 was more just like them fully seeing out the original vision. Which probably also means graphically, if we're just talking about like things that probably didn't go quite as they wanted to. I would assume that's on the list. Okay, I was gonna be so pissed if he was right in that corner. For the door! Are you kidding me? Oh, I wonder what this is for, man. There's another one? Where did the other one just come from? I hear him shuffling. Oh, it's the guy from the other room. He had the sword in his chest. Oh, I almost started running. What was the name of that one Black Mirror film again? I'm pretty sure it is Bandersnatch. Like, I'm almost positive. Thought so. Yeah, there is a Black Mirror film called Bandersnatch, Jacob. That's the interactive one that they did on Netflix, right? Unless I'm wrong. That's the like interactive Black Mirror. God damn it. Bitch. Ah, I didn't know there would be a second one. I can still tank a bit more. Was there even more back here? I don't remember. I might be wasting my time with this. Well, and my heals. I did. Shit. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. There's an item box here? Wait. Aha. They stole the name from that? Clearly. Piano roll. Another key item I don't know what to do with. A second ace that I don't have a lockpick for. More bowgun arrows. Oh yeah, I can go back to the palace for the thing. I thought that was an item box. Oh, you saw it earlier? I didn't. I got like tunnel visioned on what's it? Whatever item was there before. I don't remember what it was. Wasn't it handgun ammo? That made me immediately turn around and run. Level design. Not only is this just like shortcut back so I can grab items from before, but they put an item box right here. It was just out of reach, and I never knew until just now.
Please deposit
Level
any
design.
metallic items you have in the security box.
See, now I can get my ink ribbons, my grenade rounds. Game design, ladies and gentlemen. It's good shit. It's good shit. Hey, those Capcom guys, they know what they're doing. They always did. They did in the 90s, and they still do now. Those Capcom guys know what's up. Just saying. They got their Mega Mans, their Street Fighters, their Resident Evils, their Devil May Cries. They got them all. And they're all good. It's crazy. Small indie team Capcom are going places. They are one of those studios that like consistently just do good shit. I can rely on Capcom to give me games that I'm going to enjoy. Shit. I know my health is going red any second. There it is. So I'm going back to the palace with my gold Luger combo. Oh, shit. The second one would have gotten me anyway. Whoa, he almost... Shit! There's so many here. Repopulating enemies is part of why the difficulty is high. It's not like ammo is so scarce. It's because enemies repopulate everywhere. Like that area repopulated. Once I go back out the other gate on this side, it's definitely going to be repopulated. Or door. This spot right here, like, absolutely will be. It has been every time I've run through. But honestly, it kind of works. Because, you know what I end up doing when I don't play on hard mode, or hardcore, or whatever it's called in any given Resi game? Is I just shoot every zombie. Because, like, on the normal mode, sometimes, if you're not playing very optimally, you'll run into no ammo situations, but they are rare. Like, you almost never get into a spot where you can't just blast your way through. And because those games don't repopulate, with the exception of, like, RE1 Remake has Crimson Heads, but again, like, if you're on top of it, that's not going to be a problem. If you take the extra time to do the kerosene thing, you're fine. Really, on hard mode, you start to get that more, like, I have to pick my battles. Like, I have to decide what enemies I'm clearing out and what enemies I'm not. I really don't like the idea of Crimson Heads. I feel like I can kind of get it.
Greetings. You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
Who are you?
Let's just say that I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother.
Wesker?
It seems there's not much explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about? All the better for me. Now that the cat dragged in this nice surprise, your ever so caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
I despise Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
I love how goofy this game is.
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die. What? What is it? Stay there. I'm coming. It appears you may be of some further use to me. I'm going to let you live a little longer.
The kick was so unnecessary, man. There he goes. Oh my god. I love it. Albert is so base. Yeah, so Tom probably already knows, but for reference, when I talk about how this is the version of the game that's kind of like the director's cut, so to speak, with added scenes and stuff, that's one of the new scenes. In the original release on Dreamcast, that scene does not exist. Like, at all. Wesker does not appear this early in the game in the original. They added that in. And it's like, it's a positive and a negative story-wise, but I can't really get into it that much until later on. That scene is wonderful. Yeah, Tom asked me beforehand what version I was gonna play. At the time, I was not gonna play the GameCube one, but I knew I was gonna play one version of X just because of the added story stuff. Because X is considered the more canon version, generally. So I was like, yeah, I'll play the more canon one, just story-wise. Tom was like, I heard that there were scenes that got added that were bad. And I was like, oh, that's not wrong. And that's one of them. People really don't like that scene, and with good reason. I've seen that scene a few times this week, and I love it. You've probably just seen the bit where he goes, "I despise Chris." It's a good line. It's a classic meme line in the community. It makes his reveal less cool, yeah. And it's funny because his reveal scene from the original game is like unchanged. So there's a scene later on that's like supposed to be the big reveal that Wesker is even in the game at all. But here, he's already appeared like in the first 3 hours of the game. That's why people take issue with that scene. And also, "I despise Chris" is goofy as fuck. But like, I love the goofy stuff. It's just, it's endearing for me. I don't mind it. Computer. No power going to it? My ass. Claire, are we looking at the same computer? Nice floppy, by the way. It's the same video. It's the same video. Except for, do they kith this time? No, they don't. Okay. What, does that video just play when you boot up the computer? Oh, shit. I don't know the password. This is basically the first time Wesker shows up the way he does now. Yeah. This is the first time that Wesker is not just a normal dude who worked for Umbrella. First digit left, right. Second digit left. Oh my god. Third digit right. Okay. You must not reset while maneuvering. Left, right. What was it? Left, right, right, left, right, right, right? I don't remember. Nothing happened. Wait, hold on. Left, right. Left, right. Right, right, right. You must not reset. That makes no sense. Unless it's this. It says digit, so it makes me think number. Oh no, it's this. Okay. Left. Right. Oh. It's 1 left. It's 1 9 7. Shit! It's 197 something. God damn it. Because you have to do the whole thing. Left. Right. Left. Right. Right. 197 1. Made a lock sound. Maybe it's just for confirmation. It didn't do that the first time I reset it, did it? It's 1971. Oh, look at it. It's the kids. Transformation is like Electro in the Amazing Spider-Man 2 to No Way Home. You bastard. Time to go. Ah! Get off of me! I'm dead! I think I'm dead. Oh no, we're fine. Ow! Fuck the Bandersnatches, man. I hate those bitches. Goes from Chris, stop laughing, to I despise Chris and kicking women in the face. I was really just chilling there, and it spawned a Bandersnatch through the window. That was a bitch move. This is a sweet hallway. It's really cool. I just like the art design in a lot of the classic era resis. So we're officially... we're going to his private residence. That's where the secret passage goes. This game is huge, map-wise. This is the slow stairs. Watch. I want to test my theory now. Is there a cutscene in this room? Shit. Fuck. Why are there two? Sorry. I knocked my light down with the slamming. Shit. I don't have the resources to kill them. Oh my god. Jessica, you missed a good scene. There were no cutscenes there, but this one's also taking a long time to load now. It was actually cool how he grappled. They're so annoying. Ooh, the music. Man, I'm gonna need to go back. Did I missed the bow gun somewhere. I need to go back. I need to go back. I need to go find that shit, because I have so much ammo for it. I will clear all these bitches out. I did not run there, by the way. No. Hating on Chris sends him even lower. Yeah, Wesker was here. And he told Claire that he despises Chris and started throwing her around with his new cool superpowers. He kicked Claire in the face, and then he left. Yeah, he had shades on. Yeah. And Pikachu yellow hair. Oh, that was one of the cool things playing the original RE1, like the PC, the Japanese PC version. It's the only version of the game where the opening cutscene isn't in black and white, and it's in full color, and it's the uncensored version. So there's a bunch of like gore shots in it that aren't on the PS1 version. So when I played around with getting the Japanese PC version of that game, I actually got to see a new opening to literally the first game I ever played in my life. So that was sweet. That was really cool. Next game. Depending. Hold on, what's it? Sorry, I'm thinking. I'm still undecided. If I did do 0, I would probably do it, like, at the end, in all honesty. I want to go back to the military facility real quick. Shit. What's my health doing? If I did do 0, I would probably do it at the end, because it's not a game I look forward to. And also... Sorry, I'm thinking. Oh wait, would this be... Ventilation of biology room? Oh. Okay. I don't think I ever went in this room. Sorry, the Revelations games. If we want to do Revelations 1 and 2, then Revelations 1, storyline-wise, is... Hold on, sorry. Yeah, it's between 4 and 5. That is right. For a second, I thought it might have been before 4. But no, it's between 4 and 5. I always thought the boulder was from 6. No, boulder is from 5. I was wrong on Twitter. Oh no, you didn't say it was in 6 on Twitter. Map of this building is shown on the monitor. Seems like I can print it out. Sure, I'll take a map. I'm not answering that question. I refuse to answer that question. I was correcting someone who said it in That's even worse! Oh god. Bow! 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 Bitch ass. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Hey, do you have a bow gun stored in here by chance? Oh my god, he's going really fast. Oh, why did they do this? No. God damn it. Okay. This was post-Wesker cutscene, question mark? Yeah, it would have been. But pre going into the office and everything. So you know what? This works for me. I can manage this. I've actually been getting fairly lucky with where I've been dying. I have not had a death where I've lost a lot of progress today. Which, good on me, I guess, for using my ink ribbons a little more liberally than I normally would, because I've been making a very active effort to do that. Like, I've been going out of my way compared to how I would normally play to be like, okay, I need to save. Like, more often than I would. I need to save. And it's been working so far. It's been preventing those dreaded, like, I die unexpectedly and lose an hour of progress sort of things. Run past 2 Bandersnatches before running past a giant worm. I know very little about 5 and 6. I just know a lot of the Wesker stuff I love is in 5. And I've been watching some clips from 6 because I wanted to see Leon and Sherry talking. Yeah, they're both in that game. That is true. I'm trying not to say too much shit, knowing that I'm playing those going forward. I really like Jake. I feel like he has kind of gotten shafted so far in the series in terms of, like, being in 6, the game that everyone hates the most, still to this day for some reason. Oh shit. And only being in 6. Like, being stuck in the worst game. And also, the way that he's written, he's one of those, like, is an awful person at the beginning. Shit. I know the key for that lock! And I'm pissed about it. We gotta pull some maneuvers here. Ah, I didn't get it to work. Shit. Ow, damn you! It's the padlock key. I'm pretty sure. We go back to the palace. Jake is one of those, like, starts the game as an awful person, but becomes better as it goes on kind of characters. And because people so strongly hate RE6, most people, A, don't even get to Jake's campaign, because if you play it the way that the game recommends you to play, Jake's campaign is the 3rd of 4. So most people don't even get there. Or if they do, they kind of, like, see the beginning of it before dropping the game. I'm in the red, aren't I? Oh my god. I went from yellow to red so fast there. So most people just think that Jake is an unlikable asshole in an unlikable game. That's generally like the thought process around him, but like I actually really like him. It's one of those characters that I wish was in more. The iconic duo of Ada and Ada Henchman. Yes, Ada Grunt. The Grunt is so funny to me. I genuinely never even knew. Jake is kind of poggers. I would agree. I need the key card too, so it's kind of lucky that I ended up coming back here, I guess. In a weird way. Where did I put those? Biohazard card and the padlock key. Maybe I take the 300 bolt gun arrows. In the game's defense, I think I was meant to go into this room and find the bolt gun before even, like, going down into the basement of the facility at all. Like, even before Alfred shot at me with the sniper there and I had to, like, run up to him. Before that, I think I was kind of meant to have gotten the bolt gun. But my dumb ass never checked that room. Is the order Chris, Leon, Sherry, then Ada with their respective side person? In, like, the game's recommended order, it goes Leon, Chris, Sherry, Ada. Leon's is the first one the game, like, not only do they put it at the top of the list, but the prologue that you get, like the little tutorial bit that you get the first time you open the game, is playing as Leon and Helena. So they really want you to start with Leon's campaign. When I do 6, I think I'm going to play it chronologically for stream. Which does mean I will have to play a little bit of 6 off stream beforehand to prep it. Because chronologically, chapter 2 of Chris's campaign is the beginning of RE6's story. Because it's like a flashback sequence that happens a chapter in, so it'll be a little... This isn't even the key, you're shitting me. I need a special key to release the lock. How is this not the key, man? Oh, what does this key go to? Ah! Now I'm getting bit again. I feel like that has to be the bow gun in there. Or a grenade launcher. I don't know where the bow gun is. But I kind of need it. Not gonna lie. Oh, if I had cleared out the, if I had cleared the gas when I was down there as Claire, those shutters wouldn't be closed, would they? I have one bullet, right? Yeah. Agent? Oh my god. Get off me! This is the main remake you want? Yeah. I would most want a CV remake. Wait, where does this ladder go? What? Since when is this here? He has 3 quotes: move in, stay close, and come to daddy. Would I prefer Code Veronica or Dino Crisis? Ooh. I would prefer Code Veronica. Still. I need a new key card that I never found. Maybe I don't. Hold on. God damn you. Get out. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do it. I was like, if I died here, I would go back to having more items, not having gone in there and gotten my arm bit. All I know is that it's RE with dinosaurs. Yeah, it's Dino Crisis is definitely an unknown little gem nowadays. I do like Dino Crisis. The first one is the only one I've played, but I did really like it. I've heard the first one's really the only one worth playing, though. It would be a really hype remake to get announced. But because they've kind of started going the direction of, like, let's remake all of the old RE games, like pre-RE engine, in the RE engine, since that seems to be their approach nowadays. Code Veronica just needs a remake really badly. Clearly, 5 is the next one they're doing. Without a doubt in my mind, 5 is the next remake they're doing. But I think Code Veronica needs it more, A. And B, Code Veronica's story is so important to RE5. Like, you can play RE5 without having played Code Veronica or knowing the events of this game. But if you have played CV, it makes a lot of shit that's in 5 make more sense. So it's wild to me. No, I do need a new key card. I thought the one from earlier would work, but it just, I don't have it. Piano roll, too. Is this... Hold on. The piano roll could be something for up in the private residence. Words. But it also could be something here. Was there ever a piano here? For an autoplay piano. I guess it's pretty important. Yeah, it really is a big story for RE going forward after it. So it's just crazy to me that they seem kind of, well, okay. It's not that crazy to me. It's crazy to me from a story standpoint that they would avoid remaking it. But from a business standpoint, right? It's similar to what I was saying about remaking RE4 before CV about a month ago when I talked about this, where I was like, yeah, of course they're going to remake 4 because 4 is universally considered one of the best games ever made. If they remake it, they're just printing money. And sure enough, the remake of 4 has sold better than any game in the franchise since RE5, which was previously the best-selling game in the franchise. And now it's like 5, still to this day so far, is the best-selling game in the franchise. Of course we're gonna remake that next. How do I go to menu? Or I guess I wouldn't even really want to go to menu because it's probably gonna play preview video. I'm gonna end 2 minutes early. And I don't think I'm gonna save because I've done nothing of value since the last save. I've just run around. I've learned a little bit, but I've made no progress since I last saved. I'm not gonna use a second ink ribbon. I'm just closing out. It outsold 5. I think it outsold 5 in early sales. Sorry, that's because I tabbed out. But it did not outsell like 5's lifetime yet. So I'm not gonna jump the gun. But like relative to how long it's been out, it has so far outsold 5 in like its opening couple weeks. Oh, the would you rather? My bad. Would I rather RE9 have one of the OGs show up and play a new character? What? One of the OG... Oh, one of the OGs show up and you play a new character. Got it. I read it wrong. Or rather just play as one of them, because I'd rather just play as one of them. I would rather have the main character, or 2. Because that used to be a thing we did. I don't know why we don't do it anymore. Just saying. I would like to have returning characters, for sure. Anyway, I'm pulling up the fake music. Aha. There's my dolphin. Anyway. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy, and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead, leave a sub, come back another time if you're new. We're doing this, like the title says, the whole way through Village. Currently the newest. Of course, this shouldn't take me as long as RE9 coming out, right? We're doing this We've been playing other games recently, just kind of like random games, waiting for more new stuff to come out. Like Dead Island 2 is in about a week and a half. And then a week after that, Jedi Survivor. And then a couple weeks after that, Tears of the Kingdom. All that stuff. Anyway. Also, if you enjoyed, feel free to go ahead and leave a like. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff. Discoverability, yada yada. Generic YouTube bullshit. Also, feel free to check out the links in the description. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok. All that stuff is down there if you're looking for any way to engage with the community outside of YouTube. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you always back here next time. I hope you have the rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.